masterclass and lightning pitches. All the panelists engaged their attendees with their curiosity and gained newfound knowledge, with great networking opportunity and a wonderful gala night dinner. Today is the final day of PitchFest24, and we are glad to have started off this exciting day with one-on-one session with investors and mentors. Hope you all get a good time in this season. Now, without further ado, I would like to introduce Mr. Manish Johari, a visionary investor and consulting director at Maple Capital Advisors, has left an indelible mark on the startup landscape. Beyond boardrooms, Mr. Johari is a beacon of wisdom for all of us, sharing insights at industry events. We are privileged to have him grace the stage today as the pitching director of today's event. And we wish all the startup a great day ahead. I request sir to please come on the stage.
Still morning, right? Good morning, everyone. Great to have you all with us. We are kicking off the Pitch Fest, and to start with, we've got the pre-revenue companies. We have 5 of them. Like last time, the way we did it, first things, every pitch will be 5 minutes. Okay, there'll be a warning bell at 4 minutes. And at 5 minutes is a hard stop. So wherever you are, you will stop right there. Anything left, try to use your Q&A session to answer the basic things which the investors want to hear. What is the problem you're trying to solve? How is your solution better than others? How are you going to reach your customers? And what is the ask you have, and how long will that amount last you for? Okay. After that 5-minute pitch, you will have the investors asking you questions, and for investors again, there'll be a ring after 4 minutes, and at 5 minutes, it'll be a full stop to that particular Q&A session. Anyone who has more questions to ask, please submit your names and we will put you in touch with the concerned startup. Okay, let's stick to the timeline so that we don't get late for lunch. We don't keep you away from lunch. And to start with, we have the first company, which is, one sec, how do you do that? This one? Is that the one only?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So there is
Right.
which is
Okay, so we have the grand finale for the pitches. It's not okay. So first and foremost, we've got a very interesting company called Project Cell, which has Mandeep as its founder, and he's going to tell us how he's making life easy or for enhancing revenue out of shop floors. Okay, so without much ado, I would like to call Mandeep. Mandeep, you're on.
हेलो हेलो जैसे सर ने बोला कि 5 मिनट है हमारे पास पूरा अपना स्टार्टअप एक्सप्लेन करने के लिए, तो मेरे लिए कम पड़ जाती थी तो मैंने इसके लिए क्या किया, अभी एक वीडियो शूट किया है 1-2 दिन में बैठ के, तो मैं उससे स्टार्ट करना चाह रहा हूँ जिसमें मैं अपना आइडिया का बेसिक आपको एक बार ब्रीफ दे सकूँ, उसके बाद हम Q&A में हम अपने क्वेश्चंस को कवर कर लेंगे। तो आप प्ले करेंगे। Software solution company which helps manufacturing businesses in improving their plant production capability using our innovative wireless technology. Hi, my name is Mandeep Sharma. I am founder and CEO of Projectile Technologies Private Limited. We are a B2B hardware plus software solution company which helps manufacturing businesses in improving their plant production capabilities using our innovative wireless technology products. We started this company to solve the key problem of manufacturing businesses, which is revenue losses due to production downtime. When I was working as a maintenance engineer for automobile industry, we used to face lots of production breakdowns caused by control cable faults, which takes long time to troubleshoot, repair and replace the faulty cable or do any modification. This is a huge problem for the automation and robotics industry. Multiple international surveys also confirm that each manufacturing company faces approx 800 hours of production down each year caused by such faults. And for big manufacturing companies, the cost of these breakdowns are very high, which could go up to $22,000 per minute as well, which includes lots of wasted manpower, electricity and other valuable resources. For example, some of our customers like Maruti Suzuki, this could be the potential revenue of $1.5 billion each year. It was hard to solve these problems with earlier available alternatives due to sensor and PLC compatibility, crosstalk errors, signal delays, and no user friendliness for maintenance engineers. So to overcome these challenges, we have developed our own deep tech industrial grade wireless products, which not only prevents breakdowns caused by control cable faults, but also enhances the plant production capabilities by eliminating unnecessary movements of the machines and the footsteps of the line operators. We have already provided the alternate of 90% of the control cables used in any industrial machine. Our key USPs, our products will bring permanent behavioral change in the manufacturing industry. We are also glad and proud to inform you that we are able to eliminate 2 industrial accident root causes which were present since the start of industrial automation, which are industrial accidents caused by miscommunication or human error or non-availability of the emergency stops at the reach of victim during their day-to-day work. Our products are currently used by 3 departments, production, maintenance and safety, according to their job priorities. I have these videos available right now to show you our product journey from early stage to the current stage as working MVP. Now, if we talk about our targeted customers whom we can significantly help are the consumer products manufacturers with mass production capabilities and OEMs for those manufacturers. Currently, we are working with Maruti Suzuki, Whirlpool, Rane NSK and their vendors and some of the machine manufacturers as well. Currently, we have confirmed order from Maruti Suzuki worth 5 CR plus, which will be delivered by us in next 6 to 8 months. If we talk about the total addressable market, we have a TAM of $272 billion, which includes 3 million plus manufacturers. Our current average ticket size for a project is $50,000, which is from hardware sales only, and after developing our software we will be able to charge subscription fee as well for providing multiple valuable insights to our customers. Right now we are a team of 6 people and with the financial support from CIIIT Hyderabad, NRDC, and the guidance from our experienced mentors, we are able to achieve all our milestones on time. Now we are seeking funds to scale our business pan-India, build our manufacturing capabilities and improve our product technology. We really think it's a great investment opportunity for anyone who wants to join us in our journey to establish an Indian tech brand with its own made in India hardware and software. That's all from us today. Thank you very much for listening carefully. If you have any questions, suggestions, or any potential customer reference for us, we would be really happy and thankful to hear that from you. Once again, thank you very much. तो ये इतना ही था, थोड़ा शॉर्ट करने के लिए बताया था. तो कुछ क्वेश्चंस अगर आपके हैं मेरे से इससे रिलेटेड तो आप पूछ सकते हैं.
So anyone interested in enhancing the productivity at the shop floors? Maruti, Hyundai, anyone, any connections? Any mechanical engineers around here?
I can hear you, sir. What is the gross margin? सर अभी ग्रोस मार्जिन हमारा
इस माइक में बोलिए.
7,000 के आसपास अभी हमें बनाने में कॉस्ट आ रही है. इसको अभी हम हार्डवेयर को सेल कर रहे हैं अभी 25,000 में. ओवरऑल जो अभी हम जो सॉल्यूशन दे रहे हैं उसका सिर्फ एक छोटा सा पोर्शन है. ये हर एक इंडस्ट्री में से अप्रोक्सीमेटली 40,000 सेंसर्स हैं जो हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स के थ्रू कम्युनिकेट करेंगे. वो हमारा सब्सक्रिप्शन मॉडल होगा. तो सेम हार्डवेयर जो अभी हम सेल कर रहे हैं वो हमने फ्यूचर कंपेटेबल रखा है. तो 7,000 पड़ रहा है, अभी पड़ रहा है, जो हम बहुत स्मॉल क्वांटिटी में बना रहे हैं वो अप्रोक्सीमेटली 3,000 तक चला जाएगा मोस्ट, जैसे हम मास प्रोडक्शन में आएंगे.
और अभी तक आपके कौन से क्लाइंट्स हैं?
मारुति सुजुकी में हमने 9 शॉप्स में हमारा प्रोडक्ट इंट्रोड्यूस किया था. 9 के 9 ने हमें काम दिया है. सब लोग सेम प्रोडक्ट को डिफरेंट एप्लीकेशन के लिए यूज़ कर रहे हैं, स्मॉल स्केल पे यूज़ कर रहे हैं. उसको हॉरिजॉन्टली वो इम्प्लीमेंट करने वाले हैं बाद में. उसके अलावा इनके कुछ राणे NSK के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, वो भी सेम तरीके से स्मॉल क्वांटिटी में लिया है, हॉरिजॉन्टली इम्प्लीमेंट करने वाले हैं. उसके अलावा हीरो मोटोकॉर्प के साथ हमने कुछ ट्रायल्स किए हैं. वर्लपूल ऑलरेडी पेड ट्रायल कर रहा है हमारे साथ, सेम सिचुएशन उनके साथ है. तो बेसिकली MVP स्टेज पे थे. हमारा जो अभी प्रोडक्ट है वो मतलब कमर्शलाइज करने की ज़रूरत है उसको. तो थोड़ा सा अगर वन ऑन आप जैसे प्रोडक्ट अगर देखना भी चाहेंगे तो मेरे पास है अभी वो, तो वो वर्किंग है, फंक्शनल प्रॉपर है, बस उसको थोड़ा सा कमर्शलाइज करने की ज़रूरत है.
What is your current burn?
Current what, sir?
How much do you spend in a month on your operation?
Sir, around 2 lakh.
And what kind of runway do you have at this point?
अभी सर लास्ट फंडिंग हमारा NRDC से हुआ था 30 लाख का, तो उस पर अभी करीब 15 मंथ्स के आसपास हमारे पास होगा. अब मोस्टली इसको हम जो हमारे पास जो अभी करंट ऑर्डर्स हैं उनको डिलीवर करने के लिए कर रहे हैं. दूसरा हमें अभी जो टीम है उसमें से पूरी टीम जो कोर टीम है हमारी वो सारी फुल टाइम नहीं आई है. तो अभी फाउंडर्स कोर उसमें है, तो हम टीम को एक प्रॉपरली फुल टाइम लाना चाह रहे हैं. और दूसरा हम जो ऑर्डर्स हमारे पास है उसको डिलीवर करना चाह रहे हैं. तो ये उसके लिए है. ओवरऑल जो हमें थोड़ा 1 मिलियन के आसपास हमारा प्लान है रेज़ करने का विद इन 1.5 ईयर लेटर. तो बट ये करंटली अभी हम ये चाह रहे हैं कि थोड़ा सा उसको बेसिकली ये आउटसोर्स करना चाह रहे हैं हम. जैसे अभी जो बड़ा ऑर्डर आ रहा है हमारे पास, तो उसको हम हाथों से बैठ के हार्डवेयर डेवलप नहीं करना चाह रहे. अभी तक हम ऐसे कर रहे थे. तो हमने कुछ वेंडर से बात करी है कि जो असेंबली कर सकते हैं मशीन्स के थ्रू, जो टेस्ट कर सकते हैं उसको, तो बल्क में जो एरर्स आ सकते हैं तो उनको प्रिवेंट करने के लिए हमें वो चाहिए.
Small request, if you could speak in the mic, because this is also being relayed on YouTube and you're live over there. इनको 15 सेकंड की छूट दी जाएगी जब तक ये माइक चालू होता है.
कोई बात नहीं, आप ऐसे करें. 100% मतलब जो आप एफिशिएंसी की बात कर रहे हैं, है ना. अभी जितने भी इंडस्ट्री में सेंसर्स यूज़ होते हैं, किसी भी मेक का, किसी भी टाइप का, किसी भी मेक का PLC यूज़ कर रहे हो, उनको आप डिजिटल सेंसर्स की बात कर रहे हैं. 90% डिजिटल सेंसर्स यूज़ होते हैं. उनको हम 100% मतलब वायरलेस कर सकते हैं सेम एग्जिस्टिंग सेंसर्स को. और अभी इस लेवल पे हैं कि पिछले 1 साल से मारुति हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स पे लाइन चला रहा है, और वो लाइन चलाने का रिस्क उनका इतना है कि अगर पर मिनट उनको एवरेज पर 56 सेकंड्स में मारुति एक गाड़ी बनाता है एवरेज एक प्लांट से, तो वो 5 लाख रुपए पर मिनट के बेसिस पे काउंटडाउन स्टार्ट हो जाएगा उनका, इतने रिस्क उस पर आ गए। मतलब काफ़ी सारे ट्रायल्स उन्होंने लिए, उसके बाद उन्होंने फाइनल ट्रायल के लिए उसको लाइन पे ही डाल दिया कि मैं लाइन ही चलाऊंगा, इस पर देखते हैं क्या होता है। तो उनके बहुत सारे रोबोट्स चल रहे हैं, उनकी असेंबली लाइन चल रही है, उनकी प्रेस शॉप चल रही है, वो अलग अलग तरीके से इस तरीके से वो काम कर रहे हैं। वो अभी वेंडर रजिस्ट्रेशन का प्रोसेस चल रहा है, वो थोड़ा सा उनका लंबा होता है, इस वजह से वो रेवेन्यू के फॉर्म में नहीं आ पाया। वो मतलब पर्स ले लिए, डिप्लॉय हो गए, चल रहे हैं, बट वो नहीं हुआ है।
Okay, thank you.
You mentioned there is a software angle to the process, right? Is there a SaaS revenue as well post deployment?
अभी नहीं है, लेकिन वो उसके बाद अभी जैसे हमारा SaaS मॉडल स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ है अभी। जैसे एक्चुअली क्या था ना, प्रोडक्ट में चेंजेस काफ़ी सारे होते हैं, छोटा छोटा, मतलब कुछ हार्डवेयर में चेंजेस एंड यूज़र जो मांग रहा था, तो हमने क्या किया, पूरे सॉल्यूशन में से एक छोटा सा सेलेबल पार्ट निकाला कि यार इससे मैं कुछ रेवेन्यू क्रिएट कर लेता हूँ। मतलब ये मैं करीब 2019 से हम काम कर रहे हैं इस पर, तो हमें ये था कि ट्रैक्शन बड़ा ज़रूरी होगा कि जो हम क्लेम कर रहे हैं जो उसके लिए, तो हमने क्या किया, अपना थोड़ा सा रेवेन्यू क्रिएट करने के लिए सिर्फ उस पर फोकस कर लिया कि इसको पहले वो कर लेते, लूप क्लोज हो जाता है, सेम हार्डवेयर हमारा कंपैटिबल रहेगा उसके लिए।
So help us understand what is the software doing? How does it solve the life of your customers?
ये क्या करता है, जैसे अभी आपका मैन्युफैक्चरिंग लाइन चल रहा है, इसमें मशीन्स काम करते हैं, ऑपरेटर्स काम करते हैं। मशीन्स की
मनदीप माइक में बोलेंगे?
जी श्योर। तो इसमें जैसे क्या होता है, मशीन्स काम कर रहे हैं, ऑपरेटर्स काम कर रहे हैं। मशीन्स की आपको एफिशिएंसी दोनों को मिला के साइकिल टाइम बोलते हैं ना, एक प्रोडक्ट को बनाने में कितना लगता है, दोनों में कंट्रीब्यूट क्या करते हैं, मशीन भी कंट्रीब्यूट करता है कि आपका जैसे बहुत सारे रिवर्स रोटेशंस होते हैं, आपको केबल्स को घूमती है, तो आपको हर साइकिल में रिवर्स लाइव हमेशा हर एक साइकिल, एक गाड़ी को बनाने में हर साइकिल को इंडिविजुअली कितना टाइम लगा।
So will they pay a SaaS revenue to you?
हाँ।
If you have more questions, please share your name on the mic and we will get you a one-on-one with him.
My name is Abhishek. I am from Indian
Abhishek
Angel
is from IAN, one of the revered angel networks and the first one to begin with. I think you got a good thing going, Mandeep.
इसके लिए जो है ना, कस्टमर मारुति भी हमें
हाँ Mandeep बाद में one-on-one, अभी नहीं. So
Thank you.
मतलब एज अ टोकन
so you can take a bow. There are people interested. Thank you so much. Yeah, which all investors are interested apart from IAN? Ishima is interested. Okay. Venture Catalyst is interested. Lead Angels is interested. Sir? Yes? Okay. Amit Singhal, RTF में कर रहे हो नहीं कर रहे हो? नहीं. Pre-revenue है, okay. Because he is more on the D2C side, so I think the next one may be of interest to him. And I don't know your name.
Samyat.
Sorry?
Samyat.
Samyat.
Yeah.
Okay. Samyat, you are representing Jito, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you be interested in this? No.
We'll get back.
No, you need to say yes or no now. Either you are in or you're out. You can say yes now and say no later, but you can't say no now and say yes later.
Okay, yes.
Okay, great. So you got 4 names. You got them noted? Great. I think there has been a lot of talk about, there is a certain segment of kids who grow into people. There was this movie called Rain Man. Anyone who's seen this movie, Rain Man? It had it had 2 generations of heroes. One was Dustin Hoffman, okay, who's known for his roles across the board, and even as Tootsie for that matter. And you had, I think, Tom Cruise, who was his younger brother. And in this Rain Man, basically Dustin Hoffman is a person who's great at numbers. He remembers everything verbatim. Give him a how many digits number and he will remember that. But feelings or attaching to sentiments is hard for him. This is something called autism. And the next company that we have is called Auspice Condiments, where, they are making dried fruits which are which are basically sold under the name of auspice. Okay, and they are providing a barrier-free room for people to work. They take care of these people who are autistic. They are providing them a livelihood because many of these people have trouble getting jobs. And so without taking more bites, I think I will allow him to take this thing. 4 minutes, there'll be a beep, and 5 minutes, you'll have to stop. Okay? You have to speak in the mic. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hi everyone. My name is Parag Ghosh, and I started Auspice Condiments in December 2022. And within the very limited time that we have today, I'll try to talk about 4 aspects. First is the purpose of this company, this initiative, our people, the team who is really making this happen. We talk about our products, and we talk about the prosperity that we are trying to create. So let's start with the okay, so let's begin. This is our main statement, and I hope by end of my presentation you are able to appreciate the meaning of this. Can next please. And the next. So as Manish very generously introduced us, we start with our purpose and the problem that we are trying to solve. Autism, many of you have heard, very few of you actually understand, but what I see is that many people want to understand, want to help people with autism. So how big is the problem? The problem is big and quite big. Now at the turn of century, it was reported that 1 in 200 children are born autistic. Now 1 in 200 you will say is a big number in itself. But the same CDC, the Center for Disease Control in the US, they reported in 2018, 1 in 44 children were born autistic. And they recently published the data for 2020. And they said 1 in 36 children are born autistic. Now, being born autistic is not a big challenge in itself. It can happen, it's a natural phenomenon, but there is no cure for autism, and the reason why there is no cure is we still fully do not understand why it happens. So if you are born autistic, you are going to live autistic, you are going to die autistic, people are going to remember you as an autistic individual. That is the reality of it. The next slide, please. Next. Yeah. There is a report tabled in the British Parliament, and which says in UK, 84% people, adults with autism, never had a job. They never had a job, and also the 16% that remain had a job at some point in their life, a part-time job, semi-paying job, half job, or things like that. And this is the problem that we are trying to solve. Employment opportunities for people, adults with autism, irrespective of their gender, their caste, their background, their abilities, skill, even. This is what we do. So next, please. Here you can see some of our autistic employees who are working at our facility, and What? No. No, then back. Yeah. So all these people are autistic. Those who you are seeing in this picture. And also, we do not employ non-autistic people for our food processing activities. So all our products are created by people with autism. It's kind of their struggle and also their gift for the society at large. So the next please. So we produce herbs and spices and seasonings across 5 different product lines, and we create 75 different products and 200 SKUs. So our company is now certified ISO 22000 for food safety, ISO 26000 for social responsibility, as well as we work in accordance with the SDG goals 8, 9 and 10 very specifically. I can answer in more detail as to what exactly we do. And we also work in accordance with CRPD. CRPD is Convention on the
You have
Rights
half a
of-
minute more.
Oh, just half a minute more. Yeah, okay. So but we create an environment where they can prosper as well as the society can benefit. Next slide, please. Now, all this is good, but is there a good market for spices? You bet it is. And our ambitions are also bigger. In 5 years, we want to reach a revenue of 100 million, and at a revenue reach a revenue 100 million or 800 crores, and a profit margin of 38%. So then next, please. Our gross margin, the COGS is around 22 to 25%, 40% our operational expenses, and right now we are hitting a 41% profit before tax. I expect these numbers to go slightly down because when we do more publicity and more sales we want to target. So at 38%, I think we should be able to settle on the.
Thank you so much, Parag. I think we'll take the balance in the Q&A session.
Yeah.
Okay. So, so the floor is open to everyone. Just before this, we had a panel which was actually talk about, social impact. In fact, Deepak sir had also asked, I'm like, how do you measure those things and all? I'm like, here is a thing wherein they are not only measuring, but also they are doing something for a social cause. So any party that would be interested in this D2C brand, which is also making a difference for a class of people who are generally 88% unemployment, you said, in the adult side?
84%.
84% unemployment.
But that is in the UK.
In the UK.
Yeah.
How is it in India?
In India, autism was recognized in 2016.
Okay.
There was a bill passed, but the realities still remain the same. So we don't know how many autistic people are there in India. There has been no census. And the government is slow
Sure.
to react.
Sure. So, any questions on, say, what they do, how they do?
Yeah, hi.
Ish.
This is Amit Singhal. I have actually 3 questions. First one is, what is your current traction? The breakup of the traction in offline and online. And as you mentioned that the gross margins are 80%, what are the gross margin in offline and what are the gross margins in online? So these are the.
So I'll answer one by one. Can you repeat the first question, please?
What is your current traction? What was your sale last month?
Currently, we sell only through our website, and we sell around 70,000 a month without any publicity, without any advertisement. What we are trying to do now, we have done 2 things. First, we are going to be listing on Amazon under the Amazon Launchpad, and as well as Flipkart. So that is not much of a science, that will happen. But the more exciting part is that we have tied up with Amul, and Amul is going to be distributing our products all across India. And this is a tie-up that happened in the month of February itself. And we are very grateful to Amul for agreeing, and this is the first time, first brand, first company that Amul is tying up with. So that should answer another question of yours.
Yeah. All are covered because you are saying you are yet to go on offline, and that is through
Yes.
Amul. So you
And
explained
the third
that.
step, we are talking to Unilever, or rather Unilever heard about us, got in touch, and they would like to help. And we said we want a distribution venture in the UK, something similar to Amul. So if that happens, and we'll continue to explore such arrangements in future also, so that our main work continues as it is, creating good quality products that people will need and use every day. Did I answer your?
Yeah, absolutely. I believe you were not able to complete your presentation. So what was your ask and what is the utilization of that
Well,
fund?
we are a very unusual company, by now you can understand. What we want to do, we have our first spice processing center in Delhi, within the Delhi University. That must be a size of 1/4 of this hall. We want to create, and it will generate employment for 100 people. We want to create 100 such centers all across India and some abroad as well, including in those 100. Each center takes 25 lakhs to set up, equipment, training and things like that. So our total project cost is 22 crores. Right now we are raising the pre-seed funds for us, and our target is 1 CR. We have already successfully raised 45 lakhs, and I spoke to the seed fund team here in BML in the morning, so I'm hopeful for that also. So in total, to answer your question, I'm looking at a revenue of 50 lakhs, a fundraise of 50 lakhs in total.
Okay.
55 lakh more. What is the valuation you're looking at?
Our valuation is 5 CR. It's on paper, done by a SEBI approved valuer.
5 is pre-money
Yes.
or 5 is post-money?
No, I know what that means.
He does. He knows what he's
The
talking.
valuation that the document says is 5 CR based on such factors.
Okay.
I can share that report with all of you, or
Sure.
at least with those who are interested.
Sure, that sounds good. We got 1 minute left. Ishima, Sangamitra, I think Vadhwani Foundation should get involved.
We are working with startups across sectors.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was very interested to know about the core team for this venture. So founders, co-founders, if I could know a little bit about that.
Yeah, so Manish, with your permission, take just 30 seconds
Yeah.
to complete. The first thing
1 sec.
is we want to create employment for 10,000 people. So 100 centers, 100 at each location is the 10,000.
Parag, she's asking,
Yeah.
who all are in your core team?
Yes, I'm coming to that.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
this
this
many
slide.
you see there, and our board of advisors are Mrs. Mary Barua, who is the director of National Center for Autism, Rajat Nag, and Dr. Rama Bhargav, who is at IIT Roorkee, and Bobby Gulri, whom you might know. He was the head of Subway in India, and he has been instrumental in growth of the brand in this part of the world. Other than these, I mean, people who work on ground are people with autism, and they are selected from wherever they want to come. There is no discrimination कि आपको ये काम आना चाहिए, this is your ability and things like that. We evaluate them for what they are and what they want to do, what they are capable of doing. So there is no criteria saying you have to be 10th pass, you have to be this or that. Nothing of that sort. If you are interested, we will find something for you to contribute to.
Sounds good.
And the people.
So one question on behalf of all the investors I'm asking, and that is the last question. Are you a solo founder or do you have a co-founder with you?
Oh, there's a co-founder.
Okay. We don't see that name over here.
Oh, well, because my wife is a co-founder.
Okay. So you're better off.
And also, before you ask, our daughter is autistic. So she is the inspiration for this company.
Okay.
And hopefully someday 10,000 of people of her caliber, and she was sharp by the way,
right?
are able to.
So we've got how many parties who are interested? Amit has shown some interest. Sangamitra, you'd like to go in deeper over here? Yes, we would like to. Okay. Ishima, is that a yes or a? Yes. Anyone else? So does that, Harshit, does it fit into your healthcare somewhat?
We'll see for that part.
Yes or no?
No, not right now.
Not right now, okay. So you got 3 people who are interested. Anyone else? Samir? No. Okay. So we got 3 people over here. Thank you so much, Parag.
Thank you, Manish.
That was quite an enlightening one, and I think we have some, say, great stuff, say, coming out from your company.
If anyone has any questions or want to get in touch with us, our contact details are here.
Sure.
In the slides.
Okay. Yeah. Hello. So Harshit has been waiting. उसके मतलब का कुछ नहीं आया अभी तक. Health care कुछ मतलब बहुत दूर से टच कर रहे हैं ये. So I think this one is for you now. Okay. So we have a company called Deep Facts, which essentially is, let me put it the other way. Every ICU room is equipped with more than 1.5 lakh rupees worth of monitoring equipment. This guy reduces the cost by probably a factor of 4, if not more. And what it allows you is that even if you are mobile, it will continue to record your this thing. So if the patient is going to the toilet or going for some walk or something, the monitoring is still on. So we have Deep Facts, and we have Vamsi talking to us about it. A very interesting creation of his, and it's called Pro Rhythm. So rhythm जब तक चलती रहेगी, जैसे rhythm में रोक आती है, तो इनकी invention के through the care staff will get warmed and they will go and take care so that the rhythm is fine again. Is that correct? So over to you, Vamsi.
Hello everyone, this is Vamsi Karatam from Deep Fats. Our product is Pro Rhythm, and so first let me start with our mission statement. We are more into reduce the gap between a doctor and a patient in a real time by providing a predictive screening mechanism. We want to build only a non-invasive models where we can easily fit into the healthcare so that it's easy to use for the doctors as well as for the patients to go forward. So the pain point, I'm telling about the solution. This altogether is a real-time patient monitoring. This is our the target market we are looking at. So when you see that the picture there is a ward or a room where there's no monitors inside that. It's not a real-time monitoring mechanism is not there in that. This is a command center where we are providing the solution, and this is our product. And it can monitor the wards, it can monitor the rooms, and it can start from a small clinic. It can go up to a corporate 200 bed or 300 bed hospitals. And our competitors are Dozy, and we can also integrate with an ambulance services. So as I said, this is the problem statement. So here what happens is once the patient comes out of the critical stage, when he moves into the ward or into a room, the monitoring comes down. In the ICU, they're going to monitor in a continuously, but when it comes to the ward, it monitors from 1 hour to 2 hours in a day. I'm talking about in 24 hours, they may monitor around 8 hours or 10 hours. Yeah. But if something happens in between that time, it's a critical for the patient. So real-time monitoring minimizes that delay in handling the patient, as well as it increases the satisfaction for the patient and reduces the staff, nursing staff for the hospital. So ProRhythm is a device which can be captured all the data from the chest via Bluetooth, and it can be connected to the gateway, a BLE gateway, and it can be sent to the, all the data will be displayed on a real time for the doctors, for the nurse or paramedic staff to monitor, and they can set a customized alerts for each patient. And we capture ECG with abnormalities, heart rate, NIBP, it's a non-invasive cuffless BP, respiratory rate, SpO2, heart rate variability, and skin temperature. And as I said, our ideal customer profiles are starting from a small clinic, goes up to the corporate hospital, 500 bed, whatever the size of the hospital is. And Dozy is the main competitor for us, and it's a Dozy is a contactless, a sensor which is under the mattress. Once the patient comes out of that bed, he can't be monitored. That's where we come in, and most of the cases happens in the washrooms or when they are out of the bed, not on the bed. So that's where we are going to provide our technology where it can monitor when they are in the washrooms also on the real time. And it also tells the position, and the gyrometric and accelerometer also included in this, so that it can tell the position of the patient as well. Benefits, I said, it improves the patient experience, enhance the efficiency, cost saving in the form of staffing, and also in the form of the device as well. And data-driven decisions can be taken by the doctors on a real time immediately if they want to see that if the patient is getting into a critical state. So the business model is we sell the device and we charge for 24 hours monitoring. So market is 1.18 million private beds as per 2020 records, and there's a private beds instance, there's a private hospitals, and when I come to we want to capture 0.1% market share for the first year, and that is around 1,180 devices which can be serviceable, and average of 100 days we are targeting it, not at 365 days, we are only targeting 100 days, keeping ourselves low. Yeah, and the device sale is around 35,000, and 24 hours monitoring is going to be 200 rupees, and the projected revenue is 6.49 crores. So we have collaborated with a company called Code Blue for ambulatory services. So where we are providing the hardware and platform, and they are taking care of the last mile ambulatory emergency service to reach the hospital. And this is our whole team. We have doctors, we have strategic advisors, we have also the embedded hardware advisors from different regions. And we received awards from AMTZ, Navonmesh, Shanauti, and we got an Nidhi Prayas grant for 10 lakhs.
And your time is up.
Yeah.
Okay. You're on the ask, so you can go through that. So, Harshit, should we begin with you now? Questions?
Yeah. So, is your device, does have any IP regarding it?
Yes, sir. We have patented it, sir.
It is granted?
It's not yet granted, it's pending.
It's pending?
It's pending.
Okay. And what is your current revenue and what is your burn that is there?
So we received up to 2 lakhs now as a paid pilots, and we have done a pilots in Continental Hospital, Hyderabad, and we have done pilots in KIMS Hospital, Amlapuram, and also we have done a Shri Hospital, a pilot in that. It's okay. We are doing in it's a kind of a pilot come a validation study for them, so that they're going to deploy once the pilot and the validation study is completed. We're going to deploy that.
And is it something like you have mentioned that for 24 hours you will be charging 200 rupees? So is it per hour 200 or is for
No.
complete 24 hours?
24 hours 200.
For complete 24 hours. Okay.
Hi,
Hi.
Rakhi here.
Hello, ma'am.
Are you also targeting some government hospitals, or is there your thesis that you will go for only private hospitals? Because
To-
you have not mentioned anything about the government.
So government hospitals is around 8 lakh beds, but that's the second stage we want to target, not immediately, because first we want to see that we are sustainable, and then we want to move towards the government, because government takes some time for releasing the bills and things.
Okay.
पैसा निकालने में दिक्कत होती है.
But have you tried for it?
We have deployed in AIMS NCR with one device, but still slowly it's going on. So we want to see that first we need to sustain, so that if we start with the government, it's going to be really tough for us to sustain.
So
That's why-
can you also tell something about the feedback from the hospitals?
So the first question I expected is what is the accuracy, but I didn't
Yeah.
I didn't get that question. We are 92% accurate on the device side, and on each parameter we are 99% accurate. Only the BP is a unique of us, because we capture everything from chest. So we are 92% on BP. That's the reason we kept the lowest part is 92% for that. And so the acceptance from the doctors and for monitoring the wards and rooms is good, yeah. And adapting is a bit challenge. It's a bit slow. It takes some more time to reach that stage.
Okay, thank you.
What is the regulatory thing? Are you required?
The CDSCO approval is there for us, sir. CDSCO approval, Central Drug Standard Control Board has approved under Class C for us for this device.
So hospitals
Yes.
are not restricted in buying your product.
Yeah, they can buy our product.
What about outside of India?
We have not yet tried at this stage.
And have you
But
got
we-
your Class C approval?
Yes, sir, we got an NOC from them. And why Class C is only because of the saturation in this device. Because saturation post-COVID, CDSU has moved to the Class C. Before that, it used to be in Class B.
Also help us understand the unit economics on one device.
So the device BOM cost is around 4,500. And the distributor price we are giving it is around, channel partners price we are giving it is around 25,000, and the MRP is around 35,000.
And you charge the patient 200 rupees per day on top of it.
We charge hospital 200 rupees, where hospital can charge up to 600 to 800. Now they are charging around 1,500 rupees for putting only the monitor in the room. Yes.
How many current customers?
We have in a pilot mode. We have done with the Continental, as I said, and we have done with KIMS Hospital and Shri Hospital and AIMS.
And what's the runway that you have now?
6 months, ma'am. And the burn rate is around, someone is asking me about the burn rate, it's around 4 lakhs per month.
So 3 crore for 9.06% equity.
Yes.
So who wants to go and trying to negotiate on the 30 crore plus valuation of that? So we have RTF who's on, Harshit, Indian Healthcare, Ishima from Planify, India Angel Network, and Lead Angels also. Sorry, अच्छा, I'm so sorry. यार थोड़ा सा मैं बैठ सबको ही डाल देगा इसमें हाँ all congrats well done
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
take a bow अब थोड़ा कहानी में ट्विस्ट होगा हमने बोला था ये प्री रेवेन्यू सेशन है, बट ये प्री रेवेन्यू सेशन नहीं रहेगा. So investors can get excited now. So we have, so we are starting with our revenue rounds. Pre-lunch, we have 2 pro-revenue rounds. First one is, so we have Paramveer, who is representing Ozu. Ozu does, it's like cross-border logistics, come display, come reach out, come everything as a service. So आपको इंडिया से बाहर बेचना है, you want to go to the Middle East region, you want to go to MENA region, catch him. Any D2C guys, where's that Parag Ghosh? उनको भी अपना कार्ड दे देना आप, ठीक है? So you can take his products. Okay, so like over to you. Your time begins.
Hi, good afternoon everybody. My name is Paramveer Maniktala and I represent Ozu. I'm the founder of Ozu. Ozu at its core is a logistics company, but what makes us different is that we take brands from India, make in India brands to different geographies. We not only do shipping or logistics, we basically take them on different marketplaces. Just one second. Can I have this one? So how it started is because I created an app on iOS, Android, and also in web application. I started going to few people for shipments, within India. And every time I went to different, D2C brands or people who were making products for like handicrafts to ship, and I found people want to go abroad, they want to sell, but they don't have the know-how or the compliance or an export license. So that's how, we started as a pilot run 6 months back. We're still doing our normal logistics business in India. So we're taking brands from India to different geographies. Basically, we're very strong in the Middle East and US. How we're helping them is connecting them to our fulfillment logistics tech. Okay, we're still developing a tech to the full stack where it can go to, on a verbal chat GPT type. Currently, you have to type or, and input data. So there we are making it very simple in 3 ways, making communication very simple. They can see whatever they sell abroad. They can see sitting, the sale is done. They can, they can actually see what is the number of units in the stock and everything is on visibility. Also, we get them payments. That's where we are different because we have our own company in US and in UAE where we have our own license, logistics license, warehousing license. We also have a capability for last mile delivery. We've tied up with people over there. So these are basically the marketplaces we currently list them on. So any D2C brand, we also ensure if he's selling for 100 rupees here, we give them a market study that the product could sell for 145 there. And and we make sales on every unit sold. Also, we make sales on logistics. So once I started getting into the market, I started doing some research. This is a data from INC 42, which is of September. You can see the numbers speak for itself. 400 billion Indian market, opportunity up to 2030 and 6 trillion. The data also spoke that a lot of players want to go international and they find it lucrative, but at the same time the challenges for them, and the most desired market was Middle East, but the challenges is that they don't know how to sell or get there, and they don't have the expertise to register with the local, in UAE you call municipality as Baledia. So how we help them doing all these things. Currently, last year we did $130,000 of revenue. This year we are up to 67,000 as of January. We're still selling. Most of it last year was through logistics, pure logistics, and now this year is a mix of both. These are the brands we serving. Salt is a brand which has oral care with alcohol based. So even DHL or FedEx, refused to ship them. We took them to the cross border. We even replaced them on the market. Yogify is a mat with sensors on it. This is the team. I had the team with Aritra Mandal. We started the company. Wasim is a full stack developer. Okay, Debarpita Pandey, she's an advisor to our company and she is a capital markets lawyer. Rohan is an enterprise architect. He takes care of developing the tech further, and that is how we're doing it through using chat GPT voice. Vivek takes care of marketing. We are funded by cricketer Rishabh Pant. It's a bridge round, which was done last year. We also won Leap to Unicorn, had an IDFC first had more than 9,000 startups applied and top 100, and Ozu was one of them. We also got featured in Forbes. Here we are asking for 3.5 crores. We're diluting 13%, so post, we are looking at a valuation of 26 crores. I'm open to question and answers. Yes, please.
That was pretty awesome.
Thank you.
Could you go back
All
to
in 4.5 minutes.
Yeah. Which slide?
traction slide, please?
Yeah. Okay.
The logos.
Oh, the logo, sorry. Yeah.
So I could recognize a few brands.
Yeah.
Josh is a safety helmet.
Yes, yes.
How do you help them in GTA?
So Josh is out of Hyderabad. Okay, they want to do a lot of sales. Middle East has a lot of oil rigs. Okay, so we're trying to connect them. So I forgot mentioning, we're not just not doing B2C. We also, because I was in Middle East for almost 8 to 9 years. So we're doing B2C, B2B, and also O2O, omni-channel. So that's the larger vision. That's what we want to create the team for. The tech is almost there. So Josh, we're trying to help him get rig orders, with his help, what they've made, that air condition, this thing. So we're talking to a few companies over there.
How do you work on demand gen?
So basically, any brand could give me maybe, for other brands like, Moisoy, it's a food brand and all, we just take minimum, say 50 units or 40 units to start with. Once the pipeline is developed and the customer gets used to, and then we're trying to tag. So this we did since November, okay, of last year. So the rack space is huge. We're just starting.
Hi, Param.
Hi. Oh, you didn't get the answer? Okay. Maybe I missed. Okay, sure.
Param, you told that $130,000 revenue was there. So
Yeah.
Is this composite revenue with the UAE and US entity?
No, this is purely India. Less of a bit of it was from US. This was more of logistics. So we had a chance to pivot just say 4 or 5 months back where we saw the racks. But then I created the company in UAE in November, and we got all our licenses. Now we just whatever fund we requiring now is to make a noise, and it's for marketing and deployment of fee sales people on the ground. So that 67 you see has a revenue of the marketplace.
Okay.
Yeah.
One thing I just want to say that what I think, what you have explained till now,
Yeah.
that rather than calling it as a logistic company, it is pure a trade business.
It's completely a trade business. So
positioning is a little different, because once you say the logistic company, we think that it's a logistic company you are helping for sending.
Yeah, that's how I started. So it's a trade business. If I had to be very clear,
So
for investors, there's no loss, because whatever we're going to put into is going to come back into
It's something
trade.
from local to global. So you are helping.
Completely, exactly. Taking brands. We also shortlisted with the Indian government. We're trying to get free space in Dubai through the Chamber of Commerce and Logistics in Delhi. So it's going good so far.
Okay, thank you.
So I have a question. Yeah, I have a question around that only. You mentioned that you have started a company in Dubai.
Yeah.
So what you are saying that you have a holding company where you were working like a logistic. Now you have pivoted and set up a subsidiary in Dubai?
No, we've set up we've taken an e-commerce license, a warehousing license, logistics, and also a general trade. Because if you're an apparel, you don't need to go through the municipality.
I got that point.
Yeah.
But where have you taken that entity which you have set up?
It's in Maidan Free Zone.
Okay.
It's in
so
free zone.
that is a 100% subsidiary?
100% subsidiary.
And you raised the past funding in the Indian entity?
In the Indian entity.
How much have you diluted till now?
So 9%, 9.5 is what I've done. But that's because we've done it with Rishabh Pant. So what we have an understanding going forward is we will come as a little bit of promotions also. Okay. So that's the long term.
That's perfect.
Sure.
So would you shed some light on your inventory cycle? I mean, do you pay up front, or is it a negative inventory thing?
No. So if you're a brand, you give it to Ozu India on our books here on a negative invoice. Okay, we take that from there, everything from export to everything, we do it to Ozu Middle East. They take it on import, and then you see an inventory sitting here. So we don't take any inventories, but we don't take upfront, we don't pay any brand. So far that's been the way and it's going good, because in any case, any brand wants to make $1 or $2, can test it with 25 to 30 units, or maybe 50 units to start with.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I am little bit confused here, the answer which you have given. So you are saying that you are buying the inventory in India Books, then you are selling it to the those entities?
No, we buying it on our books here, okay? Which means somebody has...
Along with GST?
Along with GST.
So,
exactly.
So you are paying 118 rupees to that, then you are doing an export without GST, then you are claiming back the refund from the government after 18 months. So that's the business
That it is how it is. But then a lot of people, for example, we set up a price. For example, you sell it at 105. You're okay with the 100 and another 10 rupees. So we buy it from you. We sell it maybe at 146 or 150 on the marketplace. We are liable to pay you only 110.
Yeah, still there is an exposure of GST. Means for GST, whatever you are paying to the Indian entity, you will have to wait at least for 18 months if you are lucky.
Maybe, yeah, that way.
So
but that's factored actually. I can explain that to you.
Yeah. So that's why I am concerned that once you will grow, take an example, if you will become 500 crore company and if you will go by this model, your entire money will always be stuck with the GST department.
Liabilities ज़्यादा हो जाएंगी.
It's better.
So
we can work on that.
So I think investor मिले या नहीं, customer जरूर मिल जाएंगे इधर. There are a lot of people who want to send their stuff, or the portfolio company want to send their stuff over there. So who all are interested for a deep dive? Show of interest, please. So Jeetu, Samet, no, RTF, ma'am, Ishiva, Planify, and Harshit.
But definitely, as you mentioned, I can bring lots of customers.
तो इंटरेस्ट तो दिखा दो. यस, फिर इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए नहीं, कस्टमर तो बना सकते हो सर. हाँ, तो यू पुट वो फ्लूट वेंचर. Okay.
Thank you so much.
I think we are good to go. So that was one pitch which was smaller than the Q&A session. Hope we will have some more like that. Now we've got something. So India may, I mean, if we see movies of the yesteryears of say US or UK or something, you know, there were a lot of sequences of James Bond movies which used to be in the scrapyards, you know, जहाँ पर गाड़ियों को they are compacting and Jaws is coming over there, kind of thing. But in India we don't have such thing because we like to take all those parts and reuse them in some ways. Okay, so we have a very interesting company now which has gone high tech, and this is a company called Kuru, which does refurbishing of robots, and they are applying them for MSME use case at a far cheaper price than what would typically be sold by Grey, Orange and the like. Is that correct? Yeah. So I hand over to you how Kunal is making that happen for say MSMEs. The stage is all yours.
Hello, I am Kunal Zope from Kuro Systems, and we are a startup based out of Nashik. Just let them.
This is a PDF. It's a PDF. It is not.
So I'll just give a basic idea of what we are and why we are.
Start with the story, how you started it, why you started.
Yes. So I have been in the industrial automation market for the past 4 years now, and being in the automation market, it was previously majorly for the multinational companies and the OEMs. Okay. So what I saw was that post-COVID, there was a high requirement for automated systems in the MSME sectors. But the MSME sectors could not go for it because of the high cost of deployment as well as the high requirement of high skilled labor that is required. Okay. And also the requirement demand increased because post-COVID, where the major automobile industries are there in states like Maharashtra and Karnataka, the labor were also short. So that's why these automated systems were required. And because they could not afford at the given price point, I devised a solution for them, which is refurbished robots. Okay, so in refurbished robots, what we do is we buy used robots from companies abroad, and we refurbish them at our facility, and we sell them over here in the MSMEs. So that's how we have solved this challenge of the cost difference and the requirement for automated systems in the MSME sector in India. Yeah.
So I move to the third slide. This you already covered, right?
Yes, this is covered. Yeah, just our vision. We have a vision to empower industries through seamless integration and advancement of robotics and driving cost efficiency by catalyzing the evolution towards Industry 4.0 also. Mission statement. And our mission is to foster economic stability by revolutionizing production processes and also ensuring reliability, efficiency and agility through innovative solutions. Yes, so these were the challenges that we saw in the MSME sector, like inefficiencies in production lines, inconsistent delivery of quality, as well as challenges in scaling up of operations like the ramp-up processes. These were some of the challenges, and we devised the solutions of pre-owned and refurbished robots. Okay, and we offer these refurbished robots to the MSMEs. Next slide. Our unique selling proposition is that we provide innovatively pre-engineered solutions. Okay, so when the requirements arise from our customers about a specific application, we do pre-engineering to the minutest detail using our high-end 3D software of simulation as well as design. And our business model is we have a customer-centric approach. We directly approach the user first. Then we study their requirement, we study their pain points, and we address them by providing these solutions. Now the products that we offer, one is of course pre-owned and refurbished robots. We also provide collaborative robots for electronics industries where human and robots need to work in coordination with each other. We provide tooling and end-of-arm tooling solutions. We provide virtual commissioning, which is a part of pre-engineering. And we also provide educational robotics lab for educational institutions. Okay, so we set up small labs where children can have an exposure to the industrial robotics that is being used as of today. Next. Market potential. So as of FY 22-23, according to International Federation of Robotics, India had a market of $3 billion in the industrial robotics. And as far as refurbished robots is concerned, it was 10% of this size. So $300 million as of 22-23. Also, around 2029, IFR suggests that this market will grow around $11 billion. So that's huge. And this is our revenue. In FY 22-23, we have done a sale of 50 lakh. In this year, current year, we have done a sale of 60 lakh till now, and also 40 lakh is going to be invoiced in the next 2 months. So we will reach around 1 CR, and provided we get funding today, we will reach around 5 to 10 CR in the next 2 years. So that's all from my side. Happy to take questions.
So yes, anyone here rooting for the MSME cause for automation? Any questions? Abhishek? Okay. You could share it for the others, for the benefit of others. At least one of the key questions.
I think there is an international supply chain element to this. Would love to understand more on the aggregation around the supply rails as well as demand rails. How will it flow? So I think it's a discovery process.
Right.
In my sense, the market is smaller in India, primarily for the fact that all the industrial robotics companies in India, including the AMRs and those work in warehouses, are moving into a subscription model to make it price sensitive segment, which is a mid market, right?
Very true.
So they actually have a strong competition there because those robots are on the books of the operators and given on a subscription,
Right.
which comes back to the the OEMs themselves, right?
Very
so
true.
there, if they basically give it out to them for refurbishment, then it becomes a smaller market altogether. If they want to recommission it, then it becomes a competition. So it's again something which is a necessity, but the critical mass is something that we are yet to see.
And so one more thought to that. While you're talking about MSMEs, one of the key thing is that wo jo Lala ji jo chala rahe, so to say, I'm like he's an entrepreneur, but I mean in our connotation he's like Lala ji. So he wants every ounce of that, and there is plenty of cheap labor available. So how do you counter those elements? Because one, say robo, which a new one may itself cost, let's assume, say 50 lakhs. You are refurbishing it and ensuring that a guy can get it for 10 lakh. Is that correct? It's a factor of 5, right?
Yeah.
Or is it a factor of 10?
Factor of 3.
3?
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 lakh. So wo 15 lakh ke andar to wo we can keep, I think 10, he can keep probably 10 people doing different things. That's what is the kind of thing. Your thoughts on that?
Of course, labor is available for cheap, but the quality that industry is getting nowadays from any kind of labor is not consistent, especially in MSMEs. That is why we are driving this revolution.
Okay.
Current revenue, last year we clocked to 50 lakh, and this year we are going to be at 1 CR.
Okay. Any other questions? Anyone? So great. Thank you, Kunal.
Thank you.
We're through with it right now, right? So I think we are through with the first half. And that was a quick round of this thing. I think not. I will put your name, right? You were in. So we come from an era where we used to write, IT story will continue till such time as there is English speaking IT manpower available at cheap costs. Not so anymore. I mean, people in India are paid, many of them are being paid far higher than what their counterparts in US are being paid. So, yes, I mean, you have that advantage right now, but as they say, whatever is your secret sauce or unfair advantage, you need to continue to innovate and work on that. Because आज जो आपका competitive edge है, वो कल someone else will copy. So you have to keep on moving up the bar, Be like an Ola, as they said, he started out as a competition to radio taxi or Meru cabs. Then it was taxi for sure that he was competing with. Then it was Uber that he was competing with. Then forget this thing. He is creating a two-wheeler which is EV powered. then forget that. He's creating a gigafactory. Move over, Elon. India is going to take over the gigafactories. Okay. So I think we have a lunch break now. Yeah, please. So we meet after lunch, and you can hear some more wisecracks from me on that.
I request all the investors to please come on the stage for a quick picture. Investors, I request to please come on the stage for a quick picture. And audience, please be seated. We have a surprise for you. Thank you so much. We now request investors to please proceed for the lunch. And audience, please be seated for the Laziz coupons.
Where ideas come to life, ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safarugi. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devendra sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC affiliated startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Agamin Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safarugi. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devendra sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC affiliated startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Agamin Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forwards to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Agamin Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Agamin Technologies and we're an identity provider built on handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forwards to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With
Where do the roots of the word, what is the etymology of the word entrepreneur? Where does it come from? Sajanji, would you like to take a shot at this? No? Anyone on that side? Mr. Singhal, would you like to take a shot at this? No, Google it also. Fine. You'll get one part right, I'm pretty sure, if you Google it. The second is a surprise. So the first word, so there's a French word called entreprendre, which means to undertake. Right? And in our very own Sanskrit, there's a word called antaprerna, which means self-motivated. So the true definition of a founder is a self-motivated person who's undertaken to change the status quo, to make things better, cheaper and faster for the masses and the world at large, is an entrepreneur. And if you see, most of the founders, they start with a benevolent thought in mind. Can I make this thing better? Like if you saw the Pro Rhythm guy, why is it that only the ICU guy who pays, 50,000, 80,000, a lakh per night, why does he only get that regular monitoring? Why can't I have that for anywhere else? So he started out for, making it available for everyone else, right? Similarly, we had an innovative startup called Kuru, right, which was into, refurbished robotics for MSME. So why not for those? Why can't the have-nots also have it? That is the thought process typically that starts out with. And if you have that benevolent thought, and if you have a product that catches the fancy of at least a few of your customers, start out with a very small segment. Like as Mr. Nair has said, create your own identity. Get one set of IITs en masse, all their alumni as well as their current batches to join in. Start with a younger, say, college, and I think success will come. Okay. So do we have most of the founders? Are they there now? Okay, so I think time to take out the timers. Just one moment. Okay, so our next in line, as your slide reads, now we are in the revenue oriented startups. We already covered two of them earlier. And this one we have Skooglink. We have, while we are talking about IITs and others and all, we have a alumni of IIT Kanpur. And that is, I think, Himanshu is here with us, or? Yes, so we have Himanshu here with us, who is, EdTech. A lot of people are looking at it in very many ways. Many investors are not looking at it in very favorable ways. But I think there are a couple of white spaces that still exist. India is still not fully literate, and there's a long way to go when, wherein people are not just literate but well read and who can take their own suggestions. I think for that, Himanshu, Skooglink, over to you. Your 5 minutes begin now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Himanshu. I completed my BTech from IIT Kanpur in the year 2000, and I've been working in the space of affordable education for the past 7 years. Can I help? All right. At Skooglink, we are delivering affordable and quality education using a tech-driven hybrid model of learning with localized vernacular content, currently focused on the 225 million K-12 students in rural India. All right. Globally, there are 1.5 billion K-12 students, out of which, unfortunately, 600 million, which is 40% of the student base, still lacks basic skills of reading and mathematics, although 2/3 of them do go to school. In the Indian context, there are 265 million K-12 students, out of which 90% students study in vernacular state board schools. India has 15 lakh schools, out of which 85% schools are in rural India. This bottom of the pyramid, 85% student base, is the focus target segments for schooling. These students go to school, either government or private, which have unfortunately failed to deliver. Parents at home cannot guide them. Online solutions are either inaccessible, unaffordable, or just do not meet the vernacular needs of these students. So what we have seen in a journey is they all end up at local mom and pop tuition centers. Some of them good, most of them average, and some of them really bad. And this is the problem that we are solving at Skoogling. Next slide. All right, thank you. So we have divided a solution into 4 components. The first part to the solution is the vernacular content. We engage with local state board teachers to create this content. As of date, at Skoogling, we have the complete content from kindergarten to grade 12th in 2 languages, which is in Hindi and English for the state board and CBSE students in these geographies. The second part of the solution is taking this content to our customer, which could be a teacher or a student. So that is done through our smart apps. And this is entirely cloud-based. So we are not only delivering content, but we are also measuring the consumption of the content at the hands of a consumer. Which takes me to the third component, which is a key USP, is the hybrid model of education. So we have a physical classroom and a physical teacher, and then everything in the classroom is run through a tech platform. Everything is tech-enabled, tech-monitored, and tech-delivered. So if I take you back to your school days, every single function of the classroom is managed through a tech platform. Today we have 120 such hybrid classrooms running across 4 states, running 6 to 8 batches per day, and our tech platform tracks each and every single batch, which takes me to the 4th part of our solution, which is the child herself. Every EdTech has been talking about learning outcomes and learning gaps. Our system uniquely tracks every child in the classroom, and what you see on the screen is an actual graph of some of our students who started with 1 or 2 on 10 and ended up with 9 on 10, 10 on 10. So the system tracks every single batch, as I mentioned, and on every Saturday it auto-generates a 20-minute 10 questions objective type test that a child takes on the OMR, and that is how we are able to improve their learning. Sorry for my bad use of the remote. All right, so we have 2 verticals, the B2C vertical and a B2B vertical. As I mentioned, 120 classrooms. 8 of those hybrid classrooms are running in a B2C model, which is a company-owned, company-operated model. This is where the students pay us between 300 to 500 rupees a month. In the B2B segment, we have 112 classrooms running across the 4 states of UP, MP, Bihar, and Jharkhand. This is a subscription-based model where we charge 2 lakh rupees for the setup and 1 lakh rupees per annum for the content and the tech we provide per smart classroom that we set up. What they really love is the feedback system that our tech content creates. Every evening that generates a report and we are able to plug the gaps. It is said that the proof of a pudding is in eating it. Our students have done phenomenally well over the last 5 years, scoring state level ranks as high as 8th rank in the state. As a data point, in the state of Bihar, we had 100% pass rate. Not only that, 97% of our students did first division as compared to the state average, which was just 39%. It's a huge market, just talking about the 225 million students in the K-12 geographies, rural India. If each of them are paying just 300 rupees or $4 for their after-school tuition needs into 12 months, that's $10.8 billion revenue currently going to the completely unorganized local mom and pop tuition industry. This is what we are looking to tap at Skoogling. From here, we wish to grow. In the B2C segment, we want to grow in the next year to 100 such classrooms, and over the next 5 years to 2,000 classrooms, targeting a revenue of $100 million. The B2B segment continues to grow organically based on the fantabulous results that we are creating. The app is also available on the Play Store. It's on a freemium model, 99 rupees for a month and 9.99 for a year. So the vision is very clear. Whether the child is going to a school or to a tuition center or she is at home, she is always connected to the Skoogling platform. In terms of our absolute numbers over the last 5 years till date.
Your time is up.
Just 30 seconds.
Move the slide to the ask one.
Sure.
And then we'll get it.
So $500,000 revenue till date. This fiscal year we are looking at 2.2 crores. Next year we are looking at 9 crore revenue. In terms of our ask, we are doing a bridge round of 3 crore rupees, out of which we have already raised 1 crore. It's in the bank. So you could choose to participate in the balance 2 crores. In the past, we have done a total fundraise of 1.5 million over 3 angel rounds. That's pretty much it on the team. Besides me, I have my co-founder Shantanu, who's done his BE in computer science from VTU Bangalore. He's a tech brains behind Googling. We also have 2 very senior angel investors and advisors, Mr. Manoj Gandhi and Dr. Pradeep Datta, both of them very senior KGP alumni. Hybrid is the way forward. We have been talking about it since pre-COVID days. Now pretty much everybody realizes after having tanked multi-billions of dollars, but this is the way, only way I believe a child can get into education, a teacher, a classroom, and then a tech that enables that experience. Thank you. I'm open to questions.
Thank you. Open to questions. So who all would like to get into a 3 cross growth current year and 4 cross growth next year kind of a story? Welcome, Mr. Aditya. How are you? Good to have you join us. Yeah.
Yeah. You did 500,000 revenue, but in the sheet it's last year FY23 you did 65 lakhs.
500,000 till date.
Till date.
Yes.
Okay, that's lifetime.
Cumulative.
And you started making revenue from when?
2018.
2018. So it's roughly taken you about
5.5 years.
5.5 years to make this.
Yes.
And you are almost projecting 70-80% of it in the next year.
Yes.
And almost double of it in the forthcoming year.
Yes.
So why are you scaling in like disproportionately right now when you were not able to scale 5 years back?
So 2018 is when we started with a single classroom. That was when we didn't even know if students will adopt this model because उनको हमेशा एक local tuition master के पास ही पढ़ने गए हैं. They were never been into a smart classroom. The schools don't have a smart classroom. So we started with a very modest 1 lakh revenue. Then we had 2 years of COVID where educational institutes were pretty much closed through the country. There were companies like Lido Learning which raised $25 million and shut down, whereas we continued to stay and grow. So yes, 2 years we had our revenues going downwards, but then we have grown back up. Now we are looking at a very strong growth because we have multiple projects in pipeline. This year we have already clocked 90 lakh revenue, and I'm talking about 2.2 crore revenue this year. And 9 crore next year, coming 5 crore to be organic, which is already projects in pipeline that we are talking. And the balance 4 crore I'm talking coming from the B2C segment, for which we are looking at raising a 3.5 million Series A fundraise beyond this bridge round.
And where 8.2 crore is not even like small money, it's decent amount. So where has the money also gone in, and why do you think you've utilized the money to the best possible way in increasing your business?
Yeah, so we have not raised only 8.2 crore. I will correct that. We have raised 12 crore till date. With 12 crore, we have done 4 crore of revenue. That's making 1 rupee for every 3 rupees spent. As of date, our monthly cash outflow is 15 lakh or 1.8 CR for the year. At 2.2 crore revenue, we are looking at being EBITDA positive this financial year. Where has the money been spent? Threefolds. One, we have spent the money in building the content, vernacular content. आज भी आप बायजूस पे चले जाइए या खान्स अकेडमी पे चले जाइए, you will not find Hindi vernacular content as per the state boards for subjects other than maths and physics. आपको संस्कृत नहीं मिलेगी, आपको biology नहीं मिलेगी, chemistry नहीं मिलेगी. That's where the money has been spent. The other money has been spent in building the tech. Doing classroom coaching is something that even giants like Byju's and Vedantu have done in the early years. Byju's in 2015 decided कि ये model नहीं चलेगा. They went purely online. Vedantu's story, Vamsi started with an offline center, and they himself says in his story that it became unmanageable. So we have built a tech where we are able to remotely monitor, deliver, and scale these centers. That's second part of where the money has gone. And thirdly, we are talking about a hybrid model, a model where we are actually physically on the ground and building this. That takes money to build up. So that's where the money has gone. If you think it's an overspend, I would disagree, but I think it's a very fair spend if at 12 crores we have done 4 crores and looking profitable going forward.
Yeah, what is the moat to your business, right? So,
Right. So there are three modes that I will talk about. One is the vernacular content. Even today, most of the well-funded edtech startups are still focusing on the urban 10%, where their entire content is based on CBSE and ICSE English medium. They are not doing Hindi content, number one. Number two, our moat, the biggest moat is the geography operations that we are doing. The rural India that we are talking about, none of the edtechs are foraying into that market. The closest is PhysicsWala, which has done phenomenally well. But again, they are focused only on the IT and JEE NEET segment. The K-12 segment, which is a larger segment, is still untouched. And third is definitely the tech that we have built, where we are able to run these centers, where we are not physically present, but we know every single aspect of the education and the discipline that is getting executed on that center each day, through each batch.
And does that answer your question? Any other questions? I know, log baag kehte hain. Yes, please.
Right now, geographically, in terms of hybrid mode?
All right. So the content, we have done multiple revisions of the content over the years. When we started, we had no funding. So the initial content was actually done on a whiteboard. Then after we raised some angel funds, then we redid it with a smart board and making it a little more brighter and putting experiments into it. Typically, if I have to extend your question to how long would it take me to build another vernacular content, typically it takes 6 months for us to build enough content that we can actually launch it into the market. So if we have done like 6 chapters of each subject, we are good to go. And then the remaining 6 can come in as the classrooms are going on. The second part to your question, where are we geographically? So currently we are in the 4 states of UP, MP, Bihar and Jharkhand.
So a lot of NGOs are working, developing smart classes. Why don't you sell your content to them and you get money from there?
All right. So when you say smart classes, see smart classes सिर्फ एक projector, TV, screen लगा देना smart class नहीं है. That's just the hardware part of it. The real crux of when you talk about education making an impact and growing into a billion-dollar company, it's how you're playing it. Content is not just the only USP. The content, if I'm saying 6 months, tomorrow you say, okay, I have a cash money bag, I'll make the content in Hindi. The real USP is the tech play and how we are integrating it all. Smart classes, EduComp ने भी 1990s में किया था, when they had put up all of that. The real soul of a solution, which as an investor, if you would want to take one takeaway, is the tech play. कि उस classroom में जो teacher एक भी click कर रहा है हमारे app पे. So we have 2 apps. One is the vernacular app, which hosts the content, which is available on the Google Play Store. 4.2 star rating, 7.5 lakh downloads. The other key player is our master app, just like a Uber driver app, which is in the hands of a teacher. So every single click is noted onto a servers, and that generates the entire system. So teachers attendance, students registration, fees collection, and most importantly the content play. अगर आज बिहार में मुकामा में 11 से 12 बजे पॉलिनोमियल्स बहुपद पढ़ाया गया, तो उस क्लास 1 घंटे की क्लास में टीचर्स ने कौन से वीडियोस प्ले किए, कौन से नोट्स ओपन किए, कौन से क्वेश्चंस क्लास में सॉल्व कराए, कुछ कराया भी कि नहीं कराया. All of that is what the feedback, the system is auto consuming and generating reports, and based on that the weekly test that I am talking about, वो जो test auto generate होता है, that is again another key USP. Now you may say कि just a test, but when we started this, we actually got a backlash from our customers, which is our students, कि सर आप weekly test मत लीजिए. We are not used to this. We are used to a half yearly or an annual exam. So that's the kind of things we are creating. So just selling content to NGO, YouTube में आप कोई सा भी topic ढूंढ लीजिए, आपको मिल जाएगा. आप एक चीज गलत भी आप ढूंढेंगे, relative density आपको मिल जाएगा. Every single thing, I mean, for that matter, whatever Unacademy is teaching or Upgrad is teaching or Edureka is teaching, all those contents will also be available for free on YouTube. Then there's a government app called Diksha, which has a lot of content. But unless you create a whole system around it and sell it as a solution, as a product, it's not going to work. is my long answer to your short
So
question.
one question, I'm sorry, I'm allowing him some extra time because कहते हैं अंधेरे में उजाला होना चाहिए, यहाँ पर उजाले के लिए अंधेरा था, एडटेक सेक्टर है, फंडिंग विंटर है, तो लोग बाग प्रश्न ही नहीं पूछ रहे हैं, तो मैंने कहा एक आध मैं पूछ लेता हूँ.
Please go ahead, sir.
Okay, so I mean your price points are for you know for people who are in the hinterlands and stuff like that. So why are you not looking at it from the social upliftment and that kind of angle? Because you are generating that awareness, you are ensuring those things, and why are you not reaching out to the Gates and the Dells and those kind of foundations?
So we believe
you have a fantastic platform. I'm like IITK, you don't need to go any further than that, you know. You can just reach out to them.
All right. To answer your question, see, we believe that it has to be rooted in commerce. It has to be a commercially $1 billion venture, and then money flows in. Impact is a byproduct of what we are doing at the core. If we just want to go with a social impact thing and approach NGOs or the funds that you're talking about, so we do work with, we are working with Aditya Birla Group, for example. We are an affiliate, we are a approved vendor with them. So they are putting some of their CSR funds into, they have their own Aditya Birla range of schools, which is in rural India, and they are funding, they are moving those schools to smart schools through schooling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So all the best in your
Thank you.
अंधेरे में उजाला पढ़ने का for the masses. Okay. Thank you so much. So now coming back from education to IDs. So we have Mr. Sajan Nair from Agaman Technologies, who is doing side gigs to create what he is very passionate about, and which is creating individual identities for alumni together, for groups together, etc. I won't get in your way. Mr. Sajan Nair, please take, it's right here. And your time begins. But तब तक तो याद हो गया होगा सबका आपका वीडियो देख देख कर.
Right. Hello, everybody. So I'm just going to take 15 seconds. If all of you could just do this, do me a favor. Just look up this phrase on the internet, please. I know you guys have already done that. So the rest of you could just do that. Quickly. The clock is ticking for me. It's giving an eye. Now, irrespective of the platform, social media, doesn't matter where you put this name, you will find that it will always, always lead you to me. This is called a smart name. We are a digital identity provider built on a decentralized root zone that serves as a DNS infrastructure for the world. Now that all of you know that I speak good English, मोटी बात हिंदी में बात करते हैं. मेरी कंपनी का नाम है आगामिन, मैं हूं उसका स्थापक और हम बना रहे एक भारतीय इंटरनेट. दैट्स राइट, एन इंटरनेट फॉर इंडिया. हमारे देश में 150 करोड़ लोग हैं, जिसमें से 10% लोग अंग्रेजी समझते हैं और 2% उसको प्रमुख भाषा की तरह इस्तेमाल करते हैं. बट आवर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, डोमेन नेम्स, यूजर आईडीज, ईमेल आईडीज, पासवर्ड, सब कुछ अंग्रेजी में है. So that is what we want to change at Agamin. And at the core of this internet, Bharatiya Internet, is our ID, this smart name. And this smart name will work as a domain name. So sarjan.bh3 will work just like a sarjan.com. It can also support email IDs. It can become your financial address. So I can tell people sarjan.bh3 में UPI कर दो, sarjan.bh3 में crypto भेज दो, sarjan.bht में tomorrow if we have CBDCs, उस पे CBDC e-rupee भेज दो. It can become your single sign-on for dApps. It can become an NFT. And of course, you can have vernacular email IDs in Devanagari, Malayalam, Tamil, Telugu, emojis, whatever. So this is basically what we are going to use to cater to 2.5 billion people on this planet who come from non-English speaking cultures. Before we cater to these 2.5 billion people, we'll cater to 1.5 billion people in India. And before we cater to 1.5 billion people, we will cater to the top 100 colleges in India. And that is the way we are going to work our way down the value chain. As a company, we own the intellectual property rights to the extensions of all top 100 colleges in India. In case you're wondering what an extension is, .com, .org, .in. These are extensions. So similarly, we own .iit, .iims, all of them, .xlri, BITS, NIT, So we will cater to all of those students, all of the alumni, build products for them in their ecosystems, and then slowly work our way down with other identities. In my case, I used Sarjan.bh3, which is in English. This can also be in Devanagari. This can also be in Malayalam, Tamil, Telugu, Chinese, emojis, whatever. So it will cater to anyone and everyone, irrespective of what their educational level is. And it will give you that one Aadhaar name on the internet on which you can tie your entire ecosystem. We are Indian citizens today because we have an Aadhaar number given to us by the government of India. If I want to get in touch with you guys on the internet, what would you do? You would give me your Gmail ID. You would give me your Facebook ID. Your identities are issued by American entities. For all practical purposes, all of us, including the security apparatus of this country on the internet, are American citizens. And we want to take that back. And our long-term dream, I do believe there was somebody here from IIT Madras. They introduced Bhar OS last year. Our long-term dream is to use these names in multilingual identities as the identity layer for that operating system. Because today, if you don't have a Gmail ID or an Apple ID, you can't have a smartphone on the planet. So that's essentially what we are looking at. We already have about 1,500 customers. We went to IIT Mandi, we got about 1,200 students there. We did not have the intellectual property rights to IIT at that point, but now we do. So we will now go to all IITs, we'll go to all IIMs, and then we will start building ecosystems for students and alumni. This is our platform in beta. We have about 8 test extensions over there, but we have intellectual property rights over 3,000 extensions. That includes names, surnames, community identifiers like Jainism or .Marwadi or anything, caste, creed, religion, .Sharma, .Chopra, जो भी चाहिए आपको, जोन से भाषा में चाहिए आपको, मिल जाएगा हमारे पास.
Your time's up.
Okay.
Please come to ask.
We are looking for 500K. Thank you. Bharat wants their own internet. Nothing can stop an idea whose time has come.
Should I put that slide? Is there
Sure.
ask profile?
Yeah, it's at the end. Yeah.
Ask.
Yeah. Questions? Please.
My question is, see, there's a boon and a bane, right? Boon is everything is moving towards one single username, right? But the bane is, isn't that increasing the risk? Because if the name gets affected, not only your emails are getting affected, your financial systems goes out of the drain, everything goes out of the drain. So how you are measuring for risk against this?
So this is a domain name, so it's up to the individual how many of their things they want to link to it. So if you choose that something is too private, too important, you don't want to link it, that's up to you. That's one. Second, since it's a domain name and it works with DNS, you have control. So as long as you are managing your dashboard properly and your passwords are not affected, life is okay. We are not building anything. Please understand. For instance, you already have a UPI ID. We will simply link this domain name to that UPI ID. After that, the security is managed by Government of India. So.
Now different, so in crypto world, everybody has a .eth or a Bitcoin or that acts like a centralized wallet for most of the financial transactions. So is this in a way a competition?
This is .eth on steroids.
Okay.
Yeah, so unlike .eth, this can work in any language, and .eth is just one extension. But in this case, like students of BMLMU can have .bmlmu as their extension, whatever you want. So, yes, they are a competition to us.
At some point, if someone wants to change it, does that get facilitated as well?
Sure, you can get yourself a new name, and you can, it's about just linking it. So you come onto the dashboard, you have a name, link Aadhaar, link UPI, it'll get linked. Tomorrow you want to trash the whole thing, don't pay your subscription fee next year. it'll automatically lapse. It's all delinked.
Any questions?
So what is the revenue model?
Subscription based. So the prices range from 200 per year to 2,500 per year. Agar Hindi vernacular hai, Indians don't like to pay, so we've kept it cheap. If you are an IITian and you have a nice job, I'm sure you can afford 2,500. But that's not the only revenue stream. Our primary incentive right now is to onboard as many people. For instance, we are working on a UPI app, which will allow people to then use these names as UPI ID. So we have .UPI. We got the rights to that. So we will give those names out as an incentive to onboard. So if people are joining the various platforms we create, we will make sure that, you get a name just like that. I just wanted to share just one more thing. So you have Opera browser who's going to integrate this. So soon our names will resolve in these browsers natively. Namecheap, the second largest domain registrar in the world, has bought the only other handshake registry in the world. They've been acquired. We are the only other existing registry in this part of the world. They were in Silicon Valley. We are here in Asia. And there are about 400 use cases being built on this same protocol. Chat, social media. This is Blue Sky, social media funded by Jack Dorsey. Supports our names. You can use our names as user IDs on that. Of course, these are other entities that support stuff. There is something called Thunderbolt that is also coming out, another Silicon Valley funded startup. They will also support our names. The thing I wanted to say is, since October 2022, we can't seem to speak a sentence without the word AI. But what most of us don't realize is it's been building since 2015. And this is the same stage with these identities with the large industry players, like Cloudflare is also going to be offering handshake names. So this is all happening silently, and then one day it's just going to burst, and then it's going to be digital identities all over. So. Our go-to-market strategy is to start with top 100 colleges in India. It makes it easier for us to market, so we don't have to depend on mass marketing. We can literally walk into each campus and market individually. So we'll use a B2B strategy for a B2C market. Once we have all the colleges, including their alumni, and we onboard them into various services, we will then work our way down to the value chain. So because अच्छा IIT के बच्चे यूज करते हैं, IIT के लोग यूज करते हैं, IIM के लोग यूज करते हैं, तो मुझे भी चाहिए वो टेक्नोलॉजी. So we will use that aspirational value to work our way down. This is just for India. We also own extensions, premier colleges internationally also in MENA, Southeast Asia. So we'll repeat it there as well. I thought we'll just stick to India right now, but we have intellectual property for all of those markets. We are a monopoly when it comes to South Asia, MENA, and East Asia.
Thank you, Sajid.
Thank you.
So, any who all are interested in the modern day version of Direct Eye? For those who don't know, Direct Eye is Bhavan Torakhia. He is a billionaire or multimillionaire only? He's a billionaire, right? So anyone wants to check out this? Most VCs refused him at that time. So, I mean, why not? You can, anyone interested, you can talk to him. You can say no later. Who all are interested?
No, you should only talk if you're interested.
नहीं, बात करने में क्या जाता है? पहले मिल तो ले, फिर ही तो पता चलेगा. ना है या हाँ है. I mean, we are not in that era, you know, कि वो घूंघट के अंदर ही हाँ जी मंजूर है. Okay. So, yeah, who all? Aditya? Yes. Fard? Okay. RTF? No. Fluid D2C नहीं है तो नहीं है. ये B2B2C है. D2C नहीं है ना. D2C एंगल होता है वो कर लेते हैं. हाँ? हाँ. Or and you have Sevadwani is interested. Planify, any interest in deep diving? No. Lead angels? No. Ma'am? आपका नाम? Sorry? Divya, you are with V Founder. WFC. New entrant, 2 new entrants. खाता खुल गया. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure.
Yep. So, after Agaman, where do we go? अभी बहुत सारा हो गया, अंधेरे में उजाला और ये सब and all that kind of thing. But थोड़े टाइम बाद इस अर्थ का अनर्थ होने वाला है. क्यों? क्योंकि we humans are multiplying at a rate far beyond, I'm like, we are already what? More than 8 billion. And the moment you are crossing 10 billion, then earth will be uninhabitable because food, water, everything, सबकी shortage होगी. So where do we have to go? We have to go out of this world. Who will take us there? Possibly the next startup. That is your Expanse Cosmos. We have Shaz Ali talking to us how he is making space logistics. He's going to be making space logistics easier, starting with sending satellites over there. Shaz, over to you. Mic किधर है? इधर ही है क्या? No. हाँ, आप ये खोल दीजिए. So let's give a big hand to Shaz Ali. Speak into the mic.
Imagine that we all taking a flight from Mumbai to Delhi. Where exactly flight drop us? To an airport. Now we need a taxi or a cab that drop us exactly where we want to go. In simple word, we need a mobility system that provide us a last mile ride. Same way, in space industry, what rocket do? Rocket just take a satellite from Earth and drop them to space. But they are not dropping those satellites where exactly they want to go. Hello everyone, my name is Mir Shazali and we run a startup called Expanse Cosmos. Expanse Cosmos is India's first space transportation and logistics startup. Well, why I'm talking about transportation and logistics? Because we all have seen in the past, from road to railway, from ocean to air, how transportation helping us in economical growth, creating new opportunity. The next transportation will be the space transportation. Okay, fine. Everything seems really cool. What's the problem? The problem come into the frame when a satellite want a ride to space. One rocket, 64 different satellites and 52 different customers. They literally forced to do a ride share. They were deployed far away from destination. Correcting orbit take them 6 months, and that's not the only problem satellites are facing. They're facing much bigger problem like irregulation, collision, and according to the data, that 15x will increase and make in-space mobility a key feature to success. According to PwC India, right now, the global space market is $360 billion. In next 4 years, 16,000 satellites are planned to be launched, and just last mile ride market is $7.5 billion. Introducing to you Boson. Boson is a spacecraft that is going to be designed by us, and it is an orbital transfer vehicle. If you look at our OTV, it is designed in such a way that it can offer a on-demand ride at the last mile service to our customer. Our propulsion system is green, non-toxic biopropellant, and we are already ready with our design. And the engine, if you look at our OTV, the total payload capability around 400 kg, and the total weight of our OTV is just around 200 kgs. We also provide some in space orbital service like space debris cleaning, helping satellites to deorbit themselves, refueling of satellites, and etc. So what exactly we are doing right now? Right now we are working on our main engine called B48E. We already with our design and the simulation, we already in a fabrication stage. Next month, we are going to do a live hot fire test of our engine. And how we make money? We make money how much satellites we put to space. We are going to charge from 8,000 US dollar, goes up to 25,000 US dollar, depending on what type of rocket we are flying to. If you look at, as I mentioned earlier, we are India's first, but we are not alone in the world. We have competitor. One of our competitors is a European-based company called D-Orbit, and another one is Impulse Space, is a California-based company. How we are different from our competitor? If you look at our competitor, OTV, it is designed to fly on just like Falcon 9 rocket or the middle-class rocket. But our OTV is coming with a feature called customizable, which give us a license and the freedom to fly on Elon Musk Starship rocket, and it can also fly on Agniban rocket, a Skyroot, Vikram rocket. So any great product required great team. I am the founder of this startup. We have Venkatesh, he's done his master in rocket propulsion from Italy with 100% scholarship. We have Tripana, Raj, Anushka, all of them have studied from Cranfield University, master in aerospace. They have experience to working in like Rolls-Royce company. We have our own advisory board. We have Dr. Gavin, he's done his PhD in nuclear space propulsion. He published more than 25 books in aerospace. Plus we have a Lakshmi Narayan sir from IIT Delhi, Sanat sir from IIT Mumbai, and Surinder Kumar Dhaka sir spent more than 20 years in Japan Space Center on rocket navigation, helping us on a navigation side, and Ashim sir from rocket propulsion. We started last year. We already incubated at IIIT Hyderabad. We already funded by Ministry of Science and Technology. We're ready with our engine. In next month, we are going to do a hot fire test. This is a earlier as I mentioned earlier, that we have raised 10 lakh, and now we are looking to raise 1 million USD. And these are the few achievements that we have done. Yeah, that's all. So what our vision? Our vision is quite simple. We want to make a space so simple, like even people like you and me could afford to send a payload to space. Thank you.
Awesome. Bang on time. 3 seconds to go. So questions for this out of the world venture? Or is it beyond angel investors?
Next month.
Next month, okay. So how much would you be requiring for that live testing in terms of money?
In terms of money?
Money, yeah. How much
Ma'am,
would you spend on
we
that?
want to raise around 1 million US dollar, and we want to raise this fund once we invite you to come meet our teammates in the lab, see our engine in the physical form, see the testing, and then decide whether we are capable enough or not. And we want to raise 1 million US dollar because we want to, the engine we are going to test next month, it's not a 3D printed. So we need your money to fabricate this engine with a 3D printed, and then we want to test this engine in ISRO Sriharikota so that ISRO will give us a green flag. Now your engine is ready to fly to space. And by the end of this year, if we fly to space, we can call our engine as a space green engine. And if we take a 1 year to build our OTV, meanwhile we can sell our engine to a satellite operator and we will generate a revenue.
So live testing mein specifically kitna you are going to spend next month?
10 lakh.
10 lakh.
The 10 lakh we got from Nidhi Prayas, the Ministry of Science and Technology.
They're well covered for that.
Yeah, this is a sea-level testing, and this is a testing we are doing it in Gurgaon, and we have set up our own testing stand over there. In GD Goenka University, we sign a MOU with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on behalf of Expanse Cosmos, anyone interested, please join on whatever date.
Yeah.
You
So
can
by
inform
the
team over here.
last week of March, we are planning to do that. So before last week of March, we are going to open the test window, and we will open the form on the social media so that if anyone wants to come and see that, and I want all my investors to come, see the live testing, meet my team, and then decide whether we are the right person to invest in us or not.
Suppose someone doesn't want to meet and then wants to invest, then what do you do?
Then it's fine.
तो कंडीशन नहीं है ना, मिलना जरूरी है. तुमसे मिलकर खुश हो गए यार.
No.
डाल देंगे पैसा. क्यों?
It's fine, sir. It's fine. Because I need their money to scale my engine. So that's why. Because in 10 lakh, whatever we can do, we are doing it. But for the 3D printed part, for testing it in a space, we need some more funding for it.
Okay. So 2-3 things in this. I'm like, one, I have a question. So like, Amit ji, please go ahead. I'll ask after you.
Investor perspective, but that is a question out of curiosity, that what will happen once you will do the testing, then you will create a real engine, then it will be successful. Take an example, in December 2025, you will be ready with the spacecraft. Then what will be happen to your company? Will you create more spacecraft? You will sell the technology to the government? What is the end result of these kind of company?
So what we are going to do, we are building our OTV, that is orbital transfer vehicle. So what we will do, we will provide a service to our satellite operators. Who are those satellite operators? Anyone who is building a satellite under 500 kg. Who are those customers? Customers like Pixel Space is a Bangalore-based company, fully funded. They are building a satellites under a 500 kg. They are going to become our customer. There's a Kava Space, there is a Dhruva Space, or SatSur, and there are many satellites operators in India right now who are building a micro satellites, a satellites under 500 kg. They all become our customer. So what they are doing right now, they rely on rocket. That rocket will drop them where exactly they want to go. What Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos right now doing, they are building a Starship. Elon Musk is building a Starship rocket, and Jeff Bezos is building New Glenn rocket. What exactly it means? It means they are going to launch 30,000 satellite at one time. And imagine if you have a 50 kg satellite and you want to go to low Earth orbit at 500 kilometer. For Elon Musk, you just as one of the payload in the big rocket. So they consider you as a secondary payload. So you need someone who will offer you a primary service and drop you exactly where you want to go, and you can generate revenue from there.
Got it. So your long-term objective of the vision is that to create this vehicle for your own
By
company.
the end of next year, if we raise fund like in next 2 months, by the end of next year, we are going to start our first test launch of our whole OTV, that is our spacecraft, and by the early 2026, we are going to start our commercial launch.
Perfect.
Sounds
Let's
good.
be in touch.
ये कौन सा फंड चालू कर रहे हो अभी? RTF हो गया, D2C हो गया. There's a new one, huh?
It's a space tech.
Yeah, space tech. Okay. So one of the key thing is many of these space tech ventures, they started off with one thing, but like if you see Digantra, they said कि there's a lot of space debris, हम उसको साफ करेंगे. But आज वो debris उनको पता है वो कुछ नहीं कर पा रहे. वो they're actually setting up a ground station. Are you aware of that?
First of all, they never claim that they are going to clean space debris. What the problem is right now with the space debris? First of all, before we clean anything, we have to know that what speed they are traveling to, how many space debris they are. So they are building a satellite constellation in the low Earth orbit, and rather
to gauge that speed and all that. Okay.
So that if that debris collide with your satellite, they
Then
will
it's
inform
gone.
you in advance.
Then
that-
it's gone.
yeah.
Huh.
So those that Digantra will also become our customer because they want to launch their satellites at different places in the low Earth orbit. So
Okay. So to put things simply, you know, अपन अगर कोई पार्सल अगर भिजवाते हैं, ओके, तो दिल्ली कैंट अपन ने भिजवा दिया, फिर वो रेलवे कोरियर ने दिल्ली कैंट से छत्रपति शिवाजी टर्मिनस के बाहर छोड़ दिया. अब वो कोई और कुरियर आकर उठाकर उसको सही जगह पहुंचाएगा. तो ये कह रहे हैं कि आप घर से लेंगे, विल बी लाइक ब्लू डार्ट और DHL, हम घर से लेंगे और वहीं पहुंचा देंगे. That's what you're doing, right?
So if imagine sir have 300 kg satellite, sir को कुछ नहीं करना, sir को हमारा app open करना. The way he book Uber, same way he have to tell me what is his payload satellite
Cancellation बहुत होती है, ऊपर मत ले यार.
Okay. So what sir have to do? Sir को सिर्फ बताना है उन्हें कब जाना है और कहाँ जाना है और उनकी satellite की weight क्या है. Then only we will suggest them the best OTV from our side and best rocket. Imagine Elon Musk की Falcon 9 उस time launch नहीं होने वाली है. Then I will offer them a ISRO PSLV and GSLV rocket plus our OTV. So end-to-end service हम provide करने
यार
वाले.
ये सभी बोलते हैं, सारे स्पेस वेंचर्स बोलते हैं वैसे ही है. हम सब कुछ करेंगे होलिस्टिक सर्विस.
So but we have to start with something
of course.
and make that as a hero product, and then we can expand further.
And if you need help on 3D printing, तो you can connect with me.
Yeah. Additive manufacturing, 3D printing. Thank you.
Okay. So lead angels interested? Who else? Want to learn more? RTF or Fluid? Fluid wants to learn more. They want to send their products to the space station also. हाँ, actually you can do that, you know, make a difference here. आपका जो है इतने सारे वो कौन सा है वो चिंग्स मास्टर चाव. They'll send master chow to the space station. Exactly. Sorry. Achha, okay. So anyone else? So Aditya? No? Yes? Abhi nahi. Okay. ठीक है. 2 is enough. Planify, WFC. आपका तो वैसे भी कई सारे स्पेस वेंचर्स में है वैसे ही. Okay. So I think 2 is good enough. एक मेरा नाम भी डाल देना उसके अंदर. So, well, the waiting is still not over. There is one venture left. Okay, and this is a company called FITROFY. For once I thought Fit to Fry. मैंने कहा फ्राइड चीज़ खाकर फिट रहे. इंटरेस्टिंग थॉट. अच्छा है सर, कोई D2C प्रोडक्ट बनवा दो. फिट आफ्टर हैविंग फ्राइड थिंग्स. I know that. I'm just twisting the words. Okay, so it's an innovative AI-powered personalized diet plan. Oh, it's actually for diet control. Oh, awesome. So yeah, I think many takers, including me, if the price points are right. So how do you get personalized planning and dieting and exercising? With obesity, hypertension, diabetes, I am a culprit across all these. Okay. So over to you. Please, can I get the delight us?
Clicker for the slides.
So you got 5 minutes and 5-minute Q&A. 1, 2, 3, go.
Hello, my name is Sarthak and I'm co-founder of FITROFY. It's a health tech platform that we have created, and the thing is that our focus is fitness for life. So the company profile is that I've done my masters in AI. I was working in Intel and Autodesk before this, and Mr. Puneet Manchanda is founder and CEO. He was working with IBM for a very long time and was also there in product side of things for technology. So his background is he's done led a team of 200 people to develop a product, SBI Yono.
Sarthak, keep the mic close to your lips.
Yeah. So the problem is huge. More than 240 million people are suffering from lifestyle disorders in India, and more than 80 million people are suffering from diabetes in India. And most of the companies are solving this with a service-based approach. Our focus is to create a product that can scale to millions of people at a lower cost. In India, most of the problems that comes is due to carbs and the kind of lifestyle that we have. And the main solution is, the tech-based solution is, we have created a smart diet planner engine which can create any kind of diet solution for any kind of domain for any region. So what we do is we take in the community, age, weight, height, diseases, food choices, activity level of a person. Then we have our own food database we built in last 3 years, and based on that we feed that into the AI engine, which gives out the personalized recommendations to the customers. And everything is there on AWS. It's highly scalable. We also introduce a concept that is their Nutri-Score, which standardizes each and every food item into 5 categories, and which can actually scale to millions of people in India as well. And this is a concept that European government is doing to actually standardize each and every nutritional information. So we introduced this for grocery items, and so if you want to eat healthy outside, so you can use this, for example. So currently what we are doing with our health tech platform, we are providing a B2B2C solution to different organizations, in which every organization which is there in health tech, which is there in employee insurance companies, which have wellness platforms, then D2C brands for health and wellness. So everyone can actually get our solution as a white label thing. And companies like Kapeva for Ayurvedic products, Beto for diabetes are using this. Like 40 dietitians are using our diet plan to create personalized diet plan services for their customers. And like with Steps at Go, they have more than 1 million customers. They recently launched this with our plans. And then with Traya for hair care, Plix for, we launched in USA with Plix for D2C brand, and with Alive Health for different B2B player. So the thing is that, and in pipeline we have like companies like Aviva, EatFit, which are going to be integrated with us only for diet planning and white label solution. The aim is to, with Healthians also we were doing based on diagnostic reports, like we were giving the solution to their customers, and for them on a single day we were able to generate more than 1 lakh plus personalized solutions for them. So the business model is that we are going to these companies, employee wellness, D2C brands, diagnostic platforms, fitness platforms, and we're providing the solution to them. The aim is to, so right now we have a revenue of approximately 5 lakh rupees per month, in which the cost is approximately 2 to 2.3 lakhs. And the next 5 months we have a pipeline of generating like 10 lakhs of revenue. And the aim is to reach to like 1.5 CR approximately ARR this year itself. So the main is that we want to create a whole health stack. The vision is that. So we created one piece of it, which we can actually provide in India and globally as well. So once we have, so we have found a product market fit for this nutrition part. We'll be expanding to these domains in fitness, the gamification part, and mental wellness. So it's going to be like a health stack that we create, which can expand to, which can help other companies to actually grow and create their brand with millions of customers at a very low cost, and not just in India, globally. So these are the target segments, and like different ways that we integrated with Aditya Birla Health Insurance and Aviva also, we are going to get live soon with their wellness platforms. And the support we need is 75 lakh rupees, and the most, the money will be spent to create the tech around it and to grow the brand itself, to grow the business itself. Yeah, so that's
I think your time is up. We'll use these in the Q&A.
Yeah.
Okay. So Q&A times begin now.
So the revenue model is we have a retainer-based model in which we charge the companies that we have on a like registered customer base. So for example, Steps at Go has 1 million customer base. Every month, like if 30,000 customer comes on our platform, so we charge on the basis of that, a monthly fee. So for example, right now for penetrating, we are just charging like 25 rupees per customer per month on a registered base. So for example, with Traya, just Traya Health itself, like we are able to generate a revenue of just 3 lakhs with them, like 2 to 3 lakhs. And we have a signed contracts with other companies as well for the same.
So how will it work? Will it match my symptoms with the data that you have inserted in the last 3 years, and then it will give me a personalized diet chart?
Yeah, for example, मैं पंजाबी हूँ, मेरे पास कोलेस्ट्रॉल का इशू है, मुझे like vitamin D deficiency भी है, और मुझे डाइट प्लान चाहिए for vegan डाइट प्लान चाहिए for let's say bodybuilding. So I can get that very easily just with the help of tech. And we created this with help of like multiple dietitians, and like even Healthians was using this to give to their customer based on diagnostic reports. And like most of the companies जैसे Healthify Me है, बाकी companies हैं, like they are not solving for multiple diseases with the tech solution. Most of them are doing this with a service-based approach, connecting to a dietitian.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else?
Hello.
Or everyone already has a lot of diet plan startups, etc. in their portfolios?
So we are planning to raise approximately 75 lakh rupees right now, and the plan is to actually...
At what valuation? Keep that attractive so that they get interested.
So we are actually we raised 50 lakhs for that, and 50 lakh rupees we were able to create this whole business model. The plan is to actually like have with just 75 lakh rupees, we expand this market globally as well. And the thing is, once we in next 6 months, once we raise the revenue and penetrate into different corporates, the plan is to reach approximately $1 million in that, and then create the whole health stack. जैसे Shopify help करती है बाकी सब customers को एक पूरा brand create करने में, the vision is to that हमारी company can help to create other brands with all the health stack products that we have at a like very low cost to reach out to millions of people.
At what valuation are you raising that 75 lakh?
Approximately 8 CR.
Okay.
So we raised at the same round for 50 lakhs. So at the same valuation we want to raise the money.
Any takers, sub $1 million valuation? You would like to go in deeper? Okay. So we have, say, Vadwani who would like to go in deeper.
So what you've done is great, but what stops an existing player like Healthians or whoever else, whoever are the bigger players, for them to build the same stuff? After all, you information from dietitians, build a tech around it. Re-engineering is pretty easy in India, right?
So you are saying defendability of the product itself that Healthify Me can do. Yeah, so the thing is with Healthify Me as well, like they can actually, the difficulty is to create the B2B solutions around that in the tech itself. The problem is that once you have grown to a state that the whole business model works around service-based approaches. Creating a tech around it in depth, which can actually expand globally, it's like a SaaS thing, it's very difficult to do for a giant tech company to pivot into that space. So Healthify Me is competing us for few things that are there when we go to different corporates, we are approaching them, but we are able to get the contracts in that sense. The point is it's very difficult to pivot in that. And tech knowledge, we have like gone in very depths of the tech itself for diet planning and nutrition. So it's difficult for them. It will take good amount of time to actually recreate that and like execute the same business model or even get the customers on board for the B2B2C part.
Thank you. Would you like to get it evaluated deeper? Okay. Lead angels. Fard?
Okay.
No? And so Vadwani and this one. Okay. So good. Well, Sarthak, thank you so much for
Thank you guys.
This thing.
Thank you.
There is one more, sorry. I calculated one less. किसी ने एक zero ज़्यादा कर दिया था तो उसका share price कौन सी company थी zero ज़्यादा हो गया था? There's one company that Lyft LYFT yeah. तो मैंने एक कम कर दिया. People were getting excited. चलो चाय के लिए भागेंगे. नहीं अभी थोड़ी देर और रुको. चाय बन रही है अभी. दूध आया है अभी. Okay. So we have. Now, how can a startup pitch fest be there without any climate angle to it? So hence, we have a Vayugard Climate Tech Private Limited talking to us about how they are guarding the air around us and making it slightly more breathable. Metros में बड़ी ज़रूरत है, दिल्ली में तो बहुत ज़्यादा, गुड़गांव में उससे भी ज़्यादा, नोएडा में भी, and दिल्ली वाले बेचारे बदनाम हो जाते हैं इस बार. So, over to you. Speak in the mic. Sure. And
very good afternoon, everyone, and thanks
you
for
can start
giving
with the
us
introductions.
Opportunity. Right, thank you. So it's not about Delhi or like Punjab or Haryana. It's all about pan India. So if you can see the AQI today, so if you can see in your mobile AQI today, it is more than 10x as per the standard. So today, I guess it's 251 or 255. So WHO says for developing countries it should be 15, and for the developed countries it should be 25. So recently US EPA again floated their standards and they lowered it down to 9 and 10. So PM 2.5 should be 9 in that in their country. So in India, we are still lagging behind to develop these standards for our country for indoor air quality. Outdoors, we do have. So just a quick question. How much air we intake in a day, if anybody knows or if you can Google it out. So you can imagine the impact of air we breathe. So in a 24-hour, an average adult breathes in 11,000 liters of air in a day. 11,000 liters. So you can imagine the impact. So we say कि भैया 3 से 5 लीटर पानी हम पीते हैं और उसका impact इतना ज़्यादा है कि हमें purified water पीना है. तो you just compare the 3 to 8 liters and वो भी 3 लीटर एक normal person पीता है, 8 liters athletes और जो sports person है उन्हीं का intake होता है. Normal हम तो 1 लीटर में भी कर लेते हैं गुजारा. So you can just imagine the impact. So this idea came into the picture in the COVID itself. So my wife is allergic to dust. So in that period, she was pregnant and we were using 2 room air purifiers, Philips or Honeywell. So every 2 to 3 months or 4 months, we have to replace the filters or discard that. So I guess most of us, we don't replace the filters if we are using air purifiers in a room. वो एक psychological effect है कि भैया लगा हुआ है तो काम कर रहा है. अब वो कैसे काम कर रहा है कि या नहीं कर रहा है वो आप सेंसर से चेकआउट कर सकते हो कि क्या रीडिंग्स हैं और उसमें भी एक ग्लिच रहता है. जैसे आप उससे डिवाइस से थोड़ा दूर जाओगे तो रीडिंग विल गेट हायर. अब उसके नियर बाय जाओगे तो रीडिंग थोड़ी सी लोअर डाउन मिलेगी. इट टेक्स टाइम टू रिसर्कुलेट द एयर इन अ पर्टिकुलर एटिक. So WayuGuard, as the name suggests, anything which is related with air, we are there, whether it is indoor, outdoor emission treatments or the odor treatment as well. Can I get? Okay, so this is the data as per WHO. There are 10 terrible as per the WHO, which are directly or indirectly related with the health hazard, which are fatal and non-fatal diseases. Next, please. Thank you, sir. Up one is next.
नीचे वाले.
Okay, so I personally came from the same background, so I have spent more than a decade in the air purification segment. So we talked with our potential customers, what are the problem with the existing infrastructure.
You'll have to speed it up. You got only 2.5 minutes left. Okay. Introduction, everyone knows. आपका solution क्या बढ़िया करता है? Let's focus on that.
Okay, so this is our solution, which is a washable and reusable device which can be integrated with any central HVAC system, or it can be utilized as a standalone unit that is for room air purifier category. These are the glimpses, and this product has already been developed with the help of SISF fund grant we got from the VM and Munjal University as well. So this is the room air purifier category, and this is for the central HVAC system, which can be integrated with the any HVAC centralized system. This is the TAMS and SOM, and we are targeting 75 CR for next coming up 5th year. These are the direct and indirect competitors. So when we say direct, this is for the room air purifier category, and indirect would be Honeywell, ESP, any brand which use ESP electrostatic precipitators for central HVAC systems. So this is our competitive edge in comparison to others. So yes, we do have advantages. For some purifiers do the purification of dust particulate matter only, some does the microbial count or the living organism, and some reduces the odor. So our unit does all within a single technology. This is the test and the validations. So we got it tested within the one facility where the readings were more than 150, and we managed to get it then lower it down to less than 10. So our target market for upcoming 2 years would be B2B only, because the ticket size and the revenue for the number of time spent and the hours spent for the like order generation is the same. So that's why we are opting for the B2B as of now. These are the numbers. Last year we started in the month of November. So our incorporation was in the August. So till that November take some documentation for GST and all. So first billing was generated in the month of November, and last year we managed to get the revenues of 9.29. Last year it was bootstrapped only. Till date it is bootstrapped, but we got the funding of the grant as, this year. So this year we are expecting 25. Already we have crossed 18 lakhs. So these are the numbers, and we have LOIs for the upcoming year of 5.8 CR. 5 is from the one of the DRDO's technology partner, and 80 lakh is from the one of the leading air purifier seller in the Delhi. So this is our ask for next year's upcoming financial year's order we have to fulfill. This is the clientele till date we have served from the patented technologies part, so we have separately sold them. So this is the clientele as of now. We have done one POC.
So we are through with the time.
Done, sir, done already.
Just go back to the ask slide. Okay. How much are you looking at? Just say that to the crowd. I mean, to the investors.
2.8 CR.
8 CR you are looking at?
2.8, sir.
2.8. Okay. At what valuation?
It's 19.95 pre-money valuation.
Okay. So a made in India product, replacing a lot of, Dysons and the Honeywells and the Philips and all.
So we have Indian patent that is granted and 3 more we have applied for different technologies.
So don't click.
Just going to the patent.
Where are you going?
This one.
Okay.
So
the patent is only in India right now, right?
Yes. Actually, unfortunately, we were not aware that within 1 year we have to file international patent. But yes, we are planning to do some of the amendment in the same. So then we will be filing again for international patent.
So you missed the 12-month window?
Yes, yes. So that is from the date of application, but we have granted, so it took us more than 1.5 years to get it granted. So after that, so any questions I would love to answer.
So Davinder sir, can I open the, can I tell the investors that this is already, so it has been funded by our, by SISF, which is being managed from Munjal University. And so I would not say anything more, since our views may be biased. So questions?
One more thing.
Anyone?
Just wanted to ask. So I guess most of us have traveled in the railways. So one of the pathetic situation is to use washrooms. So we have already done POC with the Indian Railway in the northern zone, Lucknow, in the Delhi Lucknow mail. So they gave us the one of the pathetic washroom. So I won't elaborate that. So there we have tested a technology which was designed for them only, and that has already been approved, and the file is with Rail Bhavan and Baroda House. So that is already we have filed the patent for the same. So that is the one of the 3 patents which we have filed. That is for air disinfection and the odor reduction in that particular washroom only, because that has a size of 1 square meter. So for that particular region, we have designed that, and we can customize that according to the size and the load of the washrooms. Yes, we have already sold some of the products, some of the devices in your corporate world. So railways के लिए cost would be totally different, because there we are not planning to sell it directly by ourselves. So there is a contractor.
Give me the scale, no? I'll just basically multiply the number of carriages they have into 4.
Okay, so you can take a figure of 30 to 35,000 for per unit, for one washroom.
For 1 unit?
For 1 unit, right.
And what will be the lifetime of that product?
Okay, so after 2 years, we have to replace only 1 cartridge in that. That is the carbon grade block. Rest all maintenance free.
Okay, and on the B2C use case, if I have to deploy it in my office, in my home, what will be the cost?
For B2C is less than 10,000.
And that will go in front of the air conditioner that I have?
No, that is a standalone unit. Just it has to be installed at the wall or as a tabletop. So it's plug and play. You just need to plug and play at the 220 volt.
Can we make it little better looking?
Sorry?
Just so that it basically adds to the appeal of my living room, if it can be
Yes, so
better
we are
looking.
working on the design as of now. So for the railway, the product should be rugged, and it has a weight of approximately 5 kg for the product which we have designed for railway. But yes, for the homes and other offices, we have finalized the design, and that is aesthetically very appealing. So if you
what is the price for home rooms for my living room?
Living rooms for room air purifier category, we are planning to launch after 1 year, because B2C we have plans, but for that huge investment is required. For that we have already in talks with one of the player, AAF, American Air Filter, for the technology transfer. There will be 3 models for room air purifier category. One is 10 to 12,000, second one is the 18 to 20,000, and above is 35 to 38,000. depending upon the area and sizes. But our major focus for the upcoming 2 years is for the B2B only, because the ticket size is high, number of legwork and the number of hours spent for the one generation of order is the same, but the margins are high. Because I came from the same background, so I know that's why we managed to capture 15 odd clients as of now within a 1 year of span. So बेचना we know कैसे बेचना है वो हमें आता है.
So just for everyone's understanding, just a recap of this year, you will close your revenue at?
25 lakhs.
25 lakh revenue for this year, and
This
you have
year.
orders worth? Next year?
Next year 5.8 CR LOIs we do have.
LOIs you have?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Of which you will do at least 50% if not more.
Approximately.
Right?
Right.
Okay. So, any
more questions?
Any more
Yeah.
questions? Anyone interested in going deep diving? IN, WeCats. आपका B2C, D2C एंगल होता तो देखो अमित जी चले ही गए.
B2C है सर, बट उसके लिए फिर you know कि डीलर डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन
फिर वो नहीं गूगल और फेसबुक को पैसे देने पड़ते हैं ना उसके लिए. वही तो हो गया.
रहेगा सर, वो तो B2B में भी रहेगा.
Right. So Planify, Vadwani, Lead Angels. सिर्फ बनता है? नहीं. One round. One. Okay.
Sir, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. So we've got. So we can choose one. So guys, the waiting is over, and I think you've been a great crowd. Very, even the backbenchers, no shore at all. Awesome. I mean, you were aptly listening to everyone. I will just end by one line, So there's this one line that was there, which basically came to my mind. I'm like, why? So I was searching for a quote. Can someone name what is the highest funding for a Series A funding round globally? Sorry? Yeah, a little more higher than that. Anyone? Okay. Okay, now there's a saying, that the world belongs to the articulate. And there lies the answer. The company was Articulate Global, which was, it was a edtech company providing services to all the trainees or all workers of Amazon. So their first check was $1.5 billion, Series A. Till then, they were bootstrapped. So as the statement says, and as that company name says, anyone who is wanting to start up, who's wanting to become a founder, or who's already a founder, the world belongs to the articulate, चाहे वो हिंदी हो, चाहे मलयाली हो, चाहे तेलुगु हो, चाहे मारवाड़ी हो. आप आर्टिकुलेट रहेंगे अपनी प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट को सॉल्व करने में और कस्टमर को वो मैसेज पहुंचाने में. माइंड यू, कस्टमर को मैसेज पहुंचाने में कि मैं आपके लिए ये कर सकता हूं या ये कर सकती हूं. आप अगर वो कर पाएंगे तो इन्वेस्टर्स आपके पीछे आएंगे. आपको इन्वेस्टर्स के पीछे जाने की जरूरत नहीं होगी. With that, I will hand over the thing. Thank you so much for being a great audience, and all the investors on the stage, and all the founders also.
Sometimes the enthusiasm seems to be more with the yeah, so we just have a picture with is this traditional? Then but we just finished the pitching.
Actually, I was connected with
Kind of missed your pitch. I hope it's on YouTube and I got the trip, but I was like, pitching is difficult.
But then I can exchange numbers.
आपके कई सारे वो मेरे दोस्त हैं तो शिक्षित जो जयपुर
ACIC, BMU, and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform, we started pitching our idea. And right now, we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors, and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in, that's AGAAMIN.in, and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi, and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation, and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU, and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform, we started pitching our idea. And right now, we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors, and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in, that's AGAAMIN.in, and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi, and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation, and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform, we started pitching our idea. And right now, we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in, that's AGAAMIN.in, and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forwards to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in, that's AGAAMIN.in, and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forwards to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU. They asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU, and they offered us a very good platform. So, and through that platform, we started pitching our idea. And right now, we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors, and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in, that's AGAAMIN.in, and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi, and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Aditya Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge, both of these very good platforms. And through that platform, we started pitching our idea, and right now, we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors, and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in, that's AGAAMIN.in, and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi, and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Aditya Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation, and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases.
I request all the guests to please be seated. We are starting in 2 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. I would like to call on the stage SISF representatives, Mr. Snehansh Sinha, the Assistant Manager of Anu Infra Construct India Private Limited, and Ms. Arushi Mendirata, an Associate at Invest India, on the stage to share their insights.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just a quick correction. I'm also from Invest India. The slide mentioned something else. So we are from the startup team. So Startup India is an initiative of Ministry of Commerce, and I am here to talk about the seed fund scheme. So after a hectic round of pitches from the startups, we are here to offer a way. This is not a pitch, but this is a way for startups to get funding. So coming to the Startup India Seed Fund scheme, I'll walk you through the presentation briefly. First, starting with what the need of the scheme is, followed by overview, operationalization, type and quantum of funds. We'll then move to the expert advisory committee. We have our chairman, sir, here. Can we have a round of applause for sir? HK Mittal, sir, is here. Then I'll talk about the guidelines for incubators and startups. So guidelines for the seed fund scheme are sacrosanct in nature. I'll try to emphasize on the most important points, just to keep it brief. So what is the need of Startup India Seed Fund scheme? Generally, when a startup invests, when a startup has an idea, an individual has an idea and he wants funding, he has two ways. Either he'll go to the bank and get some loan, or he'll reach out to angel investors. And angel investors generally invest when they are sure of that there is a proof of concept. But here in seed fund scheme, the individual can reach out to us in any stage, whether he is in the proof of concept stage or prototype development, or we can say product trial, product launch, or even if he has reached the market and he wants to scale his business. Now we'll move to the overview, the operationalization and the financial aspect of the scheme. So this scheme is a 945 crore rupees corpus, where 900 crores are allocated to the startups and 45 crore rupees is given to the incubator as management fee. So the management fee is basically 5% of the total corpus. If you do the maths, 5% of 900 CR is 45 crores. So the entire corpus turns up to 945 crores. So this scheme was launched by our Honorable Prime Minister on 16th January 2021. Currently, 16th January is also celebrated every year as National Startup Day. So the scheme aims to support 3,600 entrepreneurs and 300 incubators. So far, we are able to onboard more than 200 incubators. AIC BMU is one such. So kudos to the team. We have also been able to support more than 1,800 startups in this scheme. Moving to the operationalization part, DPIIT, which is Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, is the nodal department responsible for this scheme. The DPIIT constitutes an EAC, Expert Advisory Committee, which evaluates and selects these incubators. And these incubators, they constitute ISMCs, Incubator Seed Management Committees, which evaluates and selects startups. So this is how the flow is. So for the startups, they have, how can they avail the scheme? Coming to the very basics of it, a startup can apply on the portal to 3 incubators. So there can be incubator A, B, C in the preference order of 1, 2, and 3. So suppose a startup has applied to all 3 incubators, their application is rolled out to the incubator. All 3 incubators receive the application. Suppose incubator A has rejected the application and incubator B has accepted the application. So the startup is assigned to incubator B for seed fund and mentorship. Coming to the next slide. So what is the corpus of fund involved? So as I shared that the DPIIT constitutes an EAC which selects an incubator. So up to 5 crore rupees, any incubator can be given. It is generally given in 3 tranches of 40%, 30% and 30%. Suppose an incubator receives a fund of 5 crores. So they get 2 crore in first, tranches are basically installments. So they receive 2 crore rupees in first installment, 1.5 crore in second installment and 1.5 CR in third installment. For the startups, please don't be overwhelmed with the 20 lakh number and the 50 lakh rupees number. I'll come to that in the coming slides. So now the applications. These applications are rolled out around the year. Any incubator at any point of the year can enroll in this. All the incubator has to do is to reach out to the portal and fill in the application. Same goes for the startup. The startup can also at any point of the year can fill in the application and get enrolled. So coming to the third aspect, the expert advisory committee. So the expert advisory committee is a group of experienced people from different walks of life. On one hand, we have representatives from the ministry. For example, we have H.K. Mittal sir here with us. Aarti Bhatnagar ma'am is the additional secretary and Sanjeev sir is the joint secretary in Ministry of Commerce. We have representatives from Niti Aayog, Department of Biotechnology, Department of Science and Technology. This is on one hand. On the other hand, we have representatives from industry, the industry experts, so from Venture Capital Network, Angel Network, and we also have representatives from the educational sector. For example, we have one of our member is from IIM Kozhikode. He's a professor there. So any EAC this is the EAC, and all the members are experienced and very well informed about the entire process. Coming to the next slide. So now we'll move to what eligibility criteria is there for the startups. So a startup that can be said to be eligible for the seed fund scheme will be a startup that is DPIIT recognized and is not more than 2 years. That has been incorporated in less than 2 years. So now what DPIIT recognition is? What do I mean by DPIIT recognition? I'll come to this slide in the last part of the presentation. So startup is considered eligible when the startup has a business idea or is using technology in its service or product. For example, urban company, which is not a startup, is offering services and is using an application for that. So technology is being used. These are key points that we look for. The scheme in general is sector agnostic. There are different sectors that incubators invest in startups from. So for example, there is one incubator who has invested in agri-tech, pharma tech, biotech, and even in defense sector. On the other hand, we have one incubator that specializes in the rubber sector. That incubator is in South India. So that incubator specializes and invests in startups which are doing some sort of innovation in the rubber industry. So another eligibility criteria will be, since this scheme is for Indian startups, so the shareholding for Indian promoters should be at least 51%. The startup can receive a grant or a debt or a grant and debt once each. The startup should not have received a monetary support of more than 10 lakhs from central government or the state government. So coming to those numbers which I talked about earlier, to 20 lakh and 50 lakh rupees. So a startup is eligible for a grant of 20 lakhs and a debt of 50 lakhs. So grant is generally offered to startups when they are in their initial stage. For example, they are doing the prototype development, or they are doing the product trial, or even the proof of concept. So this 20 lakh rupees grant is given to such startups. On the other hand, the debt of 50 lakhs, up to 50 lakhs can be given to startups which are in their later stages. For example, these startups are are already in the market, they want to scale up their business. So these startups can also apply. Now, as per the ministry, what a startup is. A startup is a private company or a limited liability partnership or a registered partnership that has been incorporated in less than 10 years and has not crossed a turnover of 100 crores. But for this scheme, only startups which are not more than 2 years are eligible and are recognized by DPIIT. So moving on to the next slide. So what do I mean by when I say the startup should be DPIIT recognized, and or what a startup should do to get this recognition? In short, the startup has to reach out to the DPIIT website, fill in the application form, upload the documents, and this will take not more than 30 minutes. The process is so simple for this, and within 2 to 3 days, there's an internal team that does that evaluates the documents and reaches out to you within 2 to 3 days. So this is something that is very seamless and very easy for a startup to get DPIIT recognition, and not just the seed fund, but the startup get other benefits also. The startup can participate in on the GEM portal, which has been built for the government and the PSUs to procure, and the startup can get other tax benefits as well. Coming to the startup, what a startup should look for when the startup is selecting an incubator. So the startup should ideally look for incubators that have physical infrastructure. For example, there's a laboratory to conduct researches or experiments and so forth and so on. Apart from that, there should be virtual incubation available, as mentioned in point number 6. So virtual incubation is very important for startups that come from tier 2 and tier 3 cities who cannot come to these incubators physically. This is very essential for those startups. A startup should look for what kind of mentorship is being provided to these other startups supported by the incubator and do its own R&D. Coming to the next slide. This is, I believe, the last slide of the presentation. So the applications are over. I saw one of the startup that was pitching today has got seed fund money. So congratulations, and the other startups who want to, they can please visit the portal and fill in. We are more than happy to assist you. My colleague Arushi is here to answer, we both are here to answer your queries. Thank you.
Thank you, Snehansh. I would also like to thank the team here at ACIC BMU as well as the university for inviting us today. Just to throw some light on the numbers that the scheme has been able to reach, just as of today, as of yesterday, we've been able to select more than 218 incubator applications and close to around 880 plus crores of funds allotted to these incubators. When we talk about startups across the country, we have been able to reach more than 1850 plus startups across the country from tier 2, tier 3 regions. 50% of these startups are from tier 2, tier 3 regions, and 49% of these are women-led initiatives. So this has been able to reach grassroots and has been able to drive innovation across the country, and we are happy to help in any questions that you might have. Thank you.
Thank you, sir and ma'am, for sharing your insights. Now, I would like to call Devinder sir, the CEO of ACIC BMU Foundation.
Thank you, Arushi and Snehansh. We truly are thankful and acknowledge the support that we have got from Startup India Seed Fund. Not just from the fund per se, but also the support we have got from your team. I mean, we've been on to this journey for about last 6-7 months. It's an amazing journey that we've had, and thank you so much
We would have loved if more of your team could have been here, but thank you so much for being here. Just going to give you a few stats about our incubator and where Startup India Seed Fund has played a role. Today we have about 55 incubatees currently being incubated with us. Of these, we have 24 of them where there are women-led co-founders. So that's the other thing that we are very proud of, having not just largely male, but women representation has also been there. We have 35 mentors and 35 partners. And by some of the partners you're seeing are on the two walls, wings out here. And this, what we are showing is that really the bottom, the mentors and the partners are the people, the giants on whose shoulders we are standing up and are gaining what we are gaining on the top. So the top we have gained is because of the help that we got from the partners and our mentors. Team consists very short, small team. Yash, I'd like you to stand up if you're here. Yash Mittal and Siraj Khan. There are two people who are working with us over the last 6 months. So Yash is also the person who has been coordinating this whole event. So he's right now probably managing the next set of things. So not here. Now we would like to share some of the stories, 3 cases where Startup India Seed Fund has been utilized. First story is about somebody who has almost completed the utilization of the fund. Second case is a startup which is in the process of utilizing it. They got the first tranche, they're using it. And the third case is who would now be shortly release the first tranche. So we'd just like them to come and share about themselves very briefly, and then we would show what kind of funds we have provided them and how these funding that we are getting from Startup Seed Fund is helping overall the ecosystem, not just our the startup that we're showcasing. They're just an example of what it's really happening across. I think they've got lots more, about 4,000 startups have already benefited from the seed fund, right? That's what you had shown. So it's an amazing thing. So I'll hand over to Dishita.
Firstly, I would like to invite Kapil Kapoor, the founder of VayuGuard, on the stage.
Thank you so much, and very good afternoon or good evening. So yes, first of all, thanks to SISF Seed Fund scheme, which helped us and gave us the fuel to develop our idea into the realistic product. So that product is already, we got the patent for the same, and not only for the funding part, but yes, we do got help from the BM Munjal University team, especially from Siraj and Devinder sir, in regard of using their laboratories and to get mentored in the management, because I came from the engineering background, so I'm zero in the management. So they helped me a lot. So yes, we do get some of the connects from them. And as far as SISF is concerned, so we got rejection 2 times before getting this fund. So we take rejection as a fuel. So until unless you can't, agar aap fail nahi hoge, to you can't succeed. So my advice to all budding entrepreneurs here are to take failure or rejection as a fuel. So it will keep you burning कि भाई अब fail हुआ है तो अब success कैसे लेना है. So funding तो हर एक को चाहिए होती है for getting their ideas into the development or the product shape. So but yes, now we are at a stage of commercialization and to bang the market with our product. So thanks to the SISF and the BM Munjal team for the help and support on every moment. So thank you so much. This is as of now from us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Mr. Ajay Kumar, the founder, and Vindhya Mehrotra, the co-founder of Ferry. Okay. After 5 minutes? Okay. Okay. I would like to call founder of Doctor at Home, Shailendra Sinha, on the stage.
Yeah, hello. Good evening. I'm Shailendra. We have a startup which is Doctor at Home. We are trying to bring the gap between doctor and a patient in a very unique way. We have started this initiative in January 2022 and bootstrapped. We got the angel co-founder at the time of concept only, and we moved forward so far. And we have done a pilot, and after the pilot, it was very important to get this commercial device and the application done so that we can start generating the revenue. And BMU has actually helped us a lot in converting our this problem of converting this pilot device into a commercial device. And we got this fund of around 30 lakh rupees in 2 tranches. And thank you, sir, for this. And what we are trying to do here is, you know that there are 2 types of consultation. If you have a patient at home, you have 2 options. One option is that you have to go to a local clinic or a hospital, whereas it is very difficult in times where the patient has to go and compromise with the local doctor. And there is another option, which is the teleconsultation, which is having a good acceptance after Corona. But we have seen that during Corona, what people have gone for an online consultation, they don't get connected with that, they don't trust that, and that is the reason now 10 out of the 8 people are out of it. And that has given us a kick to understand what is wrong with the teleconsultation, because it is having an advantage over the offline consultation. So what we have tried to understand that in the teleconsultation there is audio video discussion. And in an audio video discussion, doctor doesn't have any access of the patient body. And that is the reason the chance of error is very high and the diagnosis may go wrong also. And that is the reason why the patient and the doctor both are not connected to it. So what we are trying to do is that we have made a device and we have followed the same process of a physical consultation. So when you visit a doctor, what all he does is now possible from the home only through our device and through our technology. He can see all your vitals right from ECG, BP, temperature on his screen live, connected live without any human error. He can hear your heart sound, body sound, respiration sound. He can do the physical examination, and from there only he can do. So this way, this will basically bring the gap between the doctor and patient. And it has many use cases. We can actually convert a OPD into a live OPD. We can convert a remote healthcare center into a live healthcare center where doctor is not willing to go. We can convert an ambulance into a live ambulance, which can save a lot of lives. And we are getting a good traction also. I think in the pilot level only, we have started generating revenue. We have pivoted this concept from B2C to B2B, and we are now going to become an enabler for the industry. And we have started our pilot at the Satyasai group also. We are connected with GIMS also. And I think we have a traction of around 500 units before we have made the device. So that is all good thing happening. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So, Mr. Ajay Kumar, the founder, and Vindhya Mehrotra, the co-founder of Ferry.
Hello everyone. I would not take much time. I'll just tell you why we started this and where are we right now. So, as we know that in India, this women's safety is a significant concern. Not in India, it's a significant concern worldwide. So, we started Ferry because one of my female friends faced a sexual harassment case on bike taxis. So from there, we got the idea that there's a market gap, the significant opportunity we have, so we can start something for women and by women. And from there, we started doing on-field research and everything. And we launched Ferry with a mission and vision to make it as India's zero anxiety mobility solution platform for women travelers. It is especially for women because it's driven by women and it's for women. So last year, PitchFest, we were like very early stage. We had 3 vehicles. We started with 3 vehicles, the pilot testing. From 3 vehicles to 10 vehicles and from 10 to 20. And right now, in 1 year, we are almost more than 30 vehicles. And we are operating in Gurgaon. And we are planning to expand to Delhi and like then Noida and Ghaziabad region. So this was all from my side. And so we raised funds from Startup India Seed Fund. And actually, Devinder sir and ACIC BMU supported us a lot by all means of mentoring, guidance, and those funds actually helped us to test a product, build a final product, make a team, and then launch and scale the operations. So thank you so much, Devinder sir, for this. And actually, ACIC BMU, I have my co-founder Vindya, and if so, this was from our side, and we are a part of this BMU college. We completed our MBA from this college only. And so looking forward to connect with you guys. So we are actually looking forward to raise funds to scale operations in Gurgaon and Delhi. So if anyone is interested, please, I would like to connect.
Thank you everyone for sharing your startup stories that have redefined the 0 to 100 success and acting as our source of motivation. Now I would like to invite Professor Devinder sir to hand over the sanction letters.
We are fortunate to have Shri Harkesh Mittal ji with us. He is the chairman of EAC at Startup India Seed Fund. I'd like to invite sir on the stage. I'll also like to invite Arushi and Srihansh from Startup India Seed Fund team. And I'd like to invite the founders, Shailendra ji, Kapil. We'll first start with Shailendra. They've been sanctioned 50 lakhs as the convertible debt. The first tranche of 25 lakhs has been released, and they're working with that. And the milestone set has been that they would be achieving close to unit economics positivity and a certain level of scale of the operations, and then they would be getting the second tranche. And of course, as any startup, they are continuing to face challenges in achieving what they're looking for. They're learning a lot more. But we have a great confidence that these guys, with the kind of dedication they are and the commitment, they should be reaching that milestone and would be happy to release the second tranche very shortly. Thank you so much. Next, I'd like to call upon Shailendra ji from ITX Care Private Limited. Dr. Shailendra. So as you just heard, they just been sanctioned 30 lakhs as convertible debt. We are right now finishing the agreement process with them, and hopefully next week is when all the processes will get over and the first tranche would get released to you. We are looking at their entire fund being utilized over the next 4 to 5 months, and then they are reaching a certain stage where, and the intent is that using this one, they are trying to raise 3 crores of institutional investment, with using this to come to a commercial level and then seeking the 3 crores, right? Yeah. Thank you. Since we have sir here and others, I would like to now use this occasion to felicitate the ISMC members who have been very critical for our whole selection process. So we are blessed. We are blessed with having people who have had an extensive experience as founders themselves, as mentors, or as somebody who has been running incubators also. So if you will permit, we will take out and say their names, and we request them to join us here. And we would like to felicitate them, and being good fortune as we have you, I would like you to give them the plaque of appreciation.
First, Mr. Sushanto Mitra, founder and CEO of Lead Angels. Mr. Vikas Gupta, founder and director of 9.9 Group Private Limited. Mr. Rajiv Gulati, advisor board member, Indo-Euro Synchronization. Mr. Pankaj Agarwal, co-founder and MD, Just Organic. Mr. Deepak Pandit, chair professor, innovation and entrepreneurship. Mr. Manish Johari, consulting director, Maple Capital Advisors. Professor Vinay Nangya, professor, mentor, guide for education, BML Munjal University. Mr. Anurag Jain, founding member, COGS. Mr. Ravish Kumar, VC and Startup Partnerships Lead, Google. Mr. Rahul Jain, co-founder and COO of Epigamia. Mr. Abhinav Grover, head of mergers and acquisitions, Hero MotoCorp.
We have done with the proceedings of PitchFest. As you are aware that there is a concurrent activity, EIS conference happening simultaneously. So we are running both the events. EIS conference, which stands for Environment, Innovation and Society Conference, where scholars are presenting their research studies and findings. That's still going on. They take about 15-20 minutes more. And once they get over, we will be doing a joint valedictory at 5:30 p.m. So we have time to network right now. And we request all of us, if we can stay back, to please stay back for the valedictory session. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here with us and being part of this PitchFest event. Thank you.
To sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and they offered us a very good platform. And through that platform, we started pitching our idea. And right now, we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Aditya Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and they offered us a very good platform. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PitchFest24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, Let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Agamin Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to bidding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Agamin Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Agamin Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to bidding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology. Let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Agamin Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Aditya Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology. Let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Agamin Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Aditya Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation, and they could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to budding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to bidding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC Affiliated Startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology, let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritansh Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to bidding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC affiliated startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology. Let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritash Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to bidding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Step into ACIC, where ideas come to life. ACIC is a thriving hub for innovation and growth. Our mission is to empower entrepreneurs with resources and support. Experience it all at Propel PITCHFEST24, where innovators pitch to industry leaders, investors and mentors. With expert guidance and top-notch resources, we embrace innovation. BMU empowers students with world-class education and cutting-edge programs for success in dynamic world. Introducing ACIC affiliated startup, founded in 2022. Argument Technology. Let's hear their insights.
Hi, we're Argument Technologies and we're an identity provider built on Handshake. For as little as just $10 in a year, you can brand yourself permanently on the internet so that people can find you via a smart name. If you don't know what a smart name is, I suggest you head out to agamin.in. That's AGAAMIN.in and check it out so that you know more. Thank you.
Another startup affiliated with ACIC is iQuester EduTech.
So my name is Govind Tripathi and I'm from iQuester, and here are my other co-founders, Adit Sharma and Amritash Tripathi. We started this startup in 2020, which was our first year in BTech, and we developed this product called Aris and Safal Honge. Both of this platform were based on the idea that the product should have the idea of revolution, innovation and creation. They could disrupt the market in which they are going to perform, right? So currently our product Aris has been demonstrated in several military air bases such as SPG and BSF, and currently through that product we are in the sales department, currently looking forward to sale. And so when we reached as a startup to BMU, they asked us, do you have that dream? Do you have what it takes to become a startup or become an entrepreneur? ACIC, BMU and Devinder sir, they offered us a very good platform, sir. And through that platform we started pitching our idea, and right now we are currently looking for investment and are in sales. So this is our story, and thank you.
ACIC provides investment to bidding startups. We aim at providing the financial petrol to your business car. In case you have an idea for startup, don't hesitate to reach out to us.
Thank you, everybody. We are really thankful to all of you to have come here. We just had a quick recap of what we did over the 2 days. Yesterday we did the activities under the sun and the stars, and today we did the activities with the going to be stars founders and the sun, the investors who were supporting them. Just few numbers. In this Pitch Fest, this is the 5th edition, we had over 34 lakhs impression on our entry page. This is the largest. Last time we had about 22 lakhs. So we gained actually a lot more visibility, which I think is the way I would look at it, that's given us the width of reach for our activity. We had total 1,000 plus registrations, which I see is at the level of interest we've had. This was equivalent to about 750 startups registering with us. We went through 3 rounds of screening before we could select the finalists who made the pitching today, did the pitches today. Many of those who did not get to be the finalists, they still got a chance to come here and interact with the investors. So we created many more opportunities so that it's not limited to just 12. Our interest has always been to engage with more and more founders, and we continue to do that. Just as a statistics of all the registrations we had, almost 1/4 of them were in the sustainability area. Again, around 1/4 had women co-founders. 15% of them were from deep tech area. So we had actually got 6 focus areas. The other 3 areas, manufacturing, smart manufacturing, mobility and medtech, we had a slightly lower number, but most of these were actually in the revenue category. So what we do is, for us, PitchFest is not the culmination. It actually is the beginning for us, because now this is the pool from which we will be drawing the next set of incubatee startups. And we then start to work with them and try to see where we can add value to them, both in multiple ways, incubation, mentoring, funding, and also very importantly, the one thing that we have is going for us is the industry connect. So, and I think this has been largely possible because we have had a very good partners working with us. We had 16 investor partners this time who supported us. Along with them, we had several ecosystem partners and the supporting partners. And I would like to, while many of them are not here, I would like to place on record our thanks, our gratitude for them being with us during this journey. Their outreach, their credibility was something which helped us to make Propel Pitch Fest the success that we had this time. Thank you so much. I'll stop here.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Deepak Pandit, Chair Professor, Institute of Innovation and Entrepreneurship, and Dr. Nirupama, Assistant Professor, School of Engineering and Technology.
Good evening. As Dr. Marin said, when the wedding is happening, or jab vidai, heading up on that, so all the emotions come to fore. So I will speak from the impressions. Out of the 52 abstracts that we received from 8 countries, we had 32 registrations. I think 30 or 31 of those presentations happened over the last 2 years, both in hybrid as well as in in-person mode. And the impression that I take away from those deliberations is that some of these sessions generated the quality of conversations for which researchers actually come to such conferences. The other element that I think was very noticeable in the interactions which happened was there was actually an interface between some of the investors which were there in the Propel Pitch Fest as well as in some of the researcher community, which is the purpose of integrating these 2 events together, that some kind of a dialogue. It's in its early stage, but signs of that started happening. And some of those sessions have gone beyond. In fact, that's why the last session which was there went on for about half an hour, and that's why we got delayed. So our apologies for that. We had done two notable things this year which we had not tried last year. We did a practitioner track where we got submissions from 7 practitioners who are typically not a part of scholarly conferences. We relaxed our criteria in terms of what they can present. That session, and I attended that, generated the most controversial remarks because our session chairs were academics and we had one practitioner, and there was a lot of interchange of ideas, what is expected in such conferences. And the whole thesis was that if we can get the practitioners to talk about it in those sense. So that's an experiment that we did. We also, to inform the student community, did a prototype competition, which we opened to schools and some of our students and university. And the results of that would also get available. We had 2 very interesting panel discussions, one yesterday and one this morning. Yesterday's discussion was on challenge of entrepreneurship in management education, and this morning's discussion was on impact assessment of social and sustainable ventures. Valuable insights, and Mr. Balagopal, I'm thankful for your generous and kind comments. And I look forward to having dialogue once we have transcribed on that and some of those actions that we take. And some of those inputs which came from the Impact Assessment Center, Dr. Nisha Pandey is here, Dr. Subhanjan Sen Gupta is here. We will follow up with you in terms of how we can take that discussion forward and have a interaction. There were specialized sessions on corporates' interaction with incubators. So we got the case study from IRMA. So ICID IRMA incubator, their CEO was here. They presented to us the case study of LIC Housing Finance sponsoring 20 social entrepreneurs, doing a 1-year foundation program, having a venture fund involved in mentoring them along with the foundation from the incubator. And 4 of those startups actually presented outside for 2 days. So actually to see how that has worked at other institutions. We had a very interesting session from Dr. Arun R from IIT Madras, where he talked about empowering women through financial literacy and how to, the discussion that we were having about the definition of a social enterprise. So how to actually make it not just social impact, but also get sustainability out of his venture. So we curated some of these sessions for that interaction. And, last but not the least, the process of how we have arrived at the top 3 papers. And so out of our submissions, and I'm outlining it, the members of the jury, Dr. Rajan Gupta and Dr. Nisha Pandey, will request them to come at the time to we actually, out of the 32 registration, we asked for 20 papers based on the reviewers which were done internally and externally. We asked for 20 extended abstracts. We received 15 of those abstracts. Out of those 15 abstracts, 8 were shortlisted by the conference reviewers, which were forwarded to the jury committee. And post that comments of the jury committee, which there was a ranking done for those papers, as well as inputs on presentation, we have compiled the results. So those are the processes that we followed in the conference. And my last impression is, the conference is getting recognition from the scholarly community. Because to have some of those scholars coming here, as well as practitioners coming here, and we look forward to making this integration tighter and expanding the fold, right? Dr. Nirupama, would you like to add anything?
No, sir. Actually, it was a wonderful, gathering what we had for the last 2 days, and I'm very fortunate to be a conference convener. I would also like to invite the co-convener of the conference, Dr. Sakshi Chabra and Dr. Deepika Dikshit on the stage, because it's a teamwork. So I would like to call them. And I also have a PhD research scholars here. Srinidhi, please come. And Chanchal Vedi, if you are here, please join us on the stage. Quickly, guys. Yes, yeah. And I would also like to invite.
Let's have this.
We'll have
after this.
You announce them. Let them also come on stage.
So may I request the members of the jury, Dr. Rajan Gupta and Dr. Nisha Pandey, to please join us on the stage. sir, please. आप change कर सकते हैं. You want to change it now? Yes, sir. कर दीजिए. हाँ, कर दीजिए.
This is a great representation of gender diversity.
Sir.
Okay, as a member of the jury to select the best research papers, I first wish to thank the third member of the jury, who was actually to chair the jury, Professor Arun Sahai, who unfortunately could not be present today for very important personal reasons. However, I wish to put on record our thanks to him, because we had a discussion, online discussion, day before yesterday, and he could attend that, but then he is not present today. So that is the first thing I wanted to do. The second thing I want to say, and not in a customary way, it is always said, you know, it was difficult to find which is the best paper and which is not. I know that it is always so, but I think as we reflected on those papers, it became clear to us that one thing we realized, that I think the area of innovation and entrepreneurship is still an emerging area of research in India. And whenever a new research area comes about, usually there are various levels of researches done in that area, and there are different methodologies used, the different stages of research. So we found that in this collection of papers which we looked at, there were papers which had completed different stages of research. So that is what made it a little more difficult for us to assess those papers in comparison to each other, because some were mainly at the preliminary stage of literature review. Some had developed some propositions, researchable propositions. Some had looked at some data, very small amount of data. Some had more comprehensive data. And some had then gone into some analysis and attempting to do some conceptual development. So that is what made it very challenging for us to assess them. So what we have done is that we did our best, given the variety of papers, to select which are the best. So there might have been some subjectivity involved. So I wish to say to all the scholars who submitted papers that though we have selected a few to be recognized specially, we congratulate every scholar who made that attempt, because the future of this discipline depends on all of you. And it takes time to develop good research and fully develop that and present it. So I would suggest to the conference organizers that especially those researchers which were presented here in the initial form, and maybe I should request all those scholars that they should come ahead again when their research has moved to the next stage, again submit those papers in the conference here, so that we are able to look at the development of those research ideas, because that is what is important. So I invite all of those who either have not completed the research or who are not finding a special mention in the list to submit their researches again and come here, present those researches, and give us an opportunity to again look at those research endeavors. So that is my request to all the scholars, young and old, that we look forward to your contributions in the coming events of this kind. You want to say something?
You have already spoken everything what I wanted to say.
Okay.
But one thing I will add here, those we have selected and those who are in line of that, and I mean selected by Professor Deepak. So I would say maybe next time they would be in the first list. So they are already ahead of others. So they can go forward, and our professor can give a slight feedback to what is missing, or what we thought that it is missing can be developed a better paper. That's what I wanted to say.
Now would you like to ask from the bottom?
So yeah. So with all, including all what Sir has said, including and extending to that, the third best paper of this conference, At Peace or at War, understanding the nature of the central objective of social enterprise.
Mayuk Sarkar.
I am Indore.
You can announce the Mayuk Sarkar.
Mayuk Sarkar.
Is he here?
Is there? Okay. So congratulations. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
So he's from I am Indore.
Okay. Yeah. Now for the second prize, it is surprising that two scholars are getting second prize. That is a good thing, and here we as social entrepreneurship we feel that more people should get benefited. That was the concept, and of course they were in the same page. So the second one is a driving force behind sustainable startup creation, a multiple case study by
Willy
Vaiko.
And co-authors.
University of Eastern Finland. So let's give them a big hand.
University of Eastern Finland.
Would you like to receive on behalf of your colleagues? Right? Please. On their behalf. Right?
Yes. Maybe you must be guiding them.
Actually, Shubhanjan is from the same group.
Yeah. Okay. So credit goes to you also.
Thank you. I'll convey your regards and your appreciation to Ville Vaiko.
Yes, please. There are two certificates there from the same group.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now again second prize goes to given. Okay. So second prize goes to Devashish from OP Jindal. Devashish Rawal.
What is the name of the paper?
Paper is Navigating the Role of Circular Economy, a Business. So navigating the role of circular economy, business model in entrepreneurship.
I think the most interesting part about this paper was Professor Devashish had two scholars from Pakistan who had co-authored this paper.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
So congrats them. Yeah. Now for the first, I would again give this mic to
Okay, okay. The first, in our opinion, which need not be the final one, we really enjoyed looking at the paper on industrial ecosystem as a means to organize sustainable circular economy, the case of KIP. It was submitted from the University of Eastern Finland by Nippu and Hanna.
Let's give them a big hand.
We have already handed over the certificate. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll just add one thing. One of the challenges that we have seen and we've discussed it is because of our partner institutions, and we have Shubhanjan here and Dr. Surya Prakash from Great Lakes Institute here, and we found that we're learning from the process of submissions which are happening from overseas, and especially from the University of Eastern Finland. And that interaction which is happening is actually leading to a lot, because this is the second year we are having that participation. So we look forward to collaborating more. And Dr. Surya Prakash, thank you for integrating your journal into the conference. We look forward to more such initiatives. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Professor Deepika Dikshit, would you like to announce the prototype competition winners?
So we had 8 submissions in our prototype competition. So school children, 2 teams from nearby school, Shahid School, Amar Singh, and some of our in-house projects from School of Engineering and Technology and from School of Management as well. So we got 8 submissions. Yesterday they showcased their prototypes, working prototypes. We had 3 judges. The first judge was Mr. Ashish Manchandana. He is a serial entrepreneur. He started 2 ventures, Kultro, and currently he is running a venture known as Risely. And our second judge was Professor Amya Das from SOET department and Professor Anushri from School of Management. And the winner of this competition is, we are very happy to announce the winners because they are school children from our nearby school. So the team consists of students named Rimjim Pandey, Himanshi Sharma, Tanisha and Anjali Nehra. They are from class 9 to 11 and they developed a prototype on LPG detector. So their idea was if they can install this detector in restaurants. So leakers, yes sir. If it leaks, then they can detect that in restaurant setting or in like bigger industrial plants like that, if possible. So judges gave them some idea, also asked very crucial questions, whether LPG is heavier than air. They were thinking a lot and then they managed to answer. So even the judging was very interesting. Then the second prize went to Nitin, Jaydeep and Tushar Prajapati. They were also school children. So 2 of them were from class 9th, 1 from class 11th. They developed a prototype on pick and drop robot. So they actually made a vehicle where they installed all this system and they actually showed us how a cube or a box that robot can pick and drop to another place. So they secured second position. The first prize amount is rupees 10,000. Second is rupees 5,000. And given the sponsored amount, we have come up with our third prize also. That is Dipanshu Agarwal and team. He is our SOET student. And they developed a women safety device. So they had a sensor which women can carry with themselves. If they cannot use the phone SOS devices while they are walking, they can have the sensor installed in their clothes so that when they are walking, if someone is following or some dangerous circumstances happens, they get notified and their family members gets notified. And the amount for that also is 5,000. The award money was sponsored by Medhaj, and the director of this organization is Dr. Gunjan Tripathi. We got sponsorship money of around 220,000 from Medhaj. So it was a very nice event by school children and our students at the university. Thank you everyone.
Professor Deepak, I would like you to come and announce the practitioner session winner, please.
So the best paper certificate in the practitioner track goes to Saurabh Trehan. Let's give him a big hand. So Saurabh is a practitioner. He's with IBM Consulting. He is a PhD student at BML Munjal University. And Saurabh, I can tell you, I didn't know this because he's my part-time PhD student. Please. Right? Congratulations. Right?
Allow me to introduce Professor Shyam Menon, our loving esteemed Vice Chancellor.
Can I switch off this one? Otherwise, this would be smiling at me. It's okay. I'm there. Sorry? What is it? It's live? Oh, live streaming. Okay. My goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was a little distracted by the portrait which they had presented behind, and it was staring at me here. So it was a little unnerving. Thank you very much for asking me to be here, and essentially my role is to thank all of you, particularly the distinguished guests who came and encouraged us, because this is an annual feature which we cherish so much. On our calendar there are several features like leadership summits and research seminars and research symposia and conferences, but this February event of PitchFest and the entrepreneurship and innovation conference that we and society conference that we conduct are the special ones, because this is what is unique about BMU, and we want to be known for this. This is our USP, and this, as I said in the morning, I'm repeating, this in a way is an homage to our founder, who himself was an entrepreneur coming from extremely difficult circumstances, and was part of a wave of idealism which the post-independence period, that they decided to start the enterprise giving mobility to the most marginalized people, namely bicycles. So I think we are very proud of that legacy, that heritage, and that's what we want to keep up. So our students, our graduates, we are very particular that they should go out of our precincts, our campus, with the sense that they have a mission, not necessarily which keeps themselves as a center of their life space, but the larger interests of the society and the people around them as the center. And as I said in the morning, again, I'm repeating, our ideal is not the people who acquire wealth and all for themselves and build huge edifices for themselves amidst squalor. On the contrary, I think it's a success which is inclusive. So that's what we are trying to promote, and that's how we hope that's the philosophy that really gets percolated into the thinking of our graduates. What we witnessed just now in terms of the prize distribution for the award distribution for the papers, I just thought that what we were seeing was the birthing of a discipline, frankly speaking, because in the early days, every area of practice is actually a process of muddling through. And people like Mr. Balagopal and other entrepreneurs in the early days, when they went through the whole process, it's not as though there was a theory behind it. It was just that they muddled through this entire exercise. But over the years, we have been able to reflect on this muddling through. And that reflection process deepened our understanding and description of this particular process from that of anecdote, just anecdotal, to conceptual. And in so doing, we have created categories, structures, and even theories in order to make sense of what we see around us and also to explain that. So I think this is a process which a university is excited to see. That's what our job should be. It's not just as establishing departments around disciplines which are already established and just embellishing the structures were already created, but creating new structures of knowledge is what university is all about. So I'm extremely happy that I'm witnessing this process of birthing a new discipline called entrepreneurship, and I hope that we will soon be, we will have some kind of expression about this on this. Last time also I mentioned, I think, that we need to have our own journal. I think on a professional journal, which actually be a platform in which practitioners can venture to do the reflection. As again, something which I said in the morning, that the praxis where reflection and action go together is the way in which I think much of the knowledge generation in a university should actually happen. The PitchFest is always a very, very interesting and exciting opportunity particularly for students to see where the real life pitching of new ideas is, and how the donors and how the promoters would look at them and engage with them. So that's a process which none of us have had that opportunity when we were students, as Niharika Vora said in the morning. And but this is something which I think this new generation of universities and this new generation of learners have the good fortune of going through. Because at the end of the day, higher education is not just meant to get into a secure employment, but actually to create an enterprise in which you generate possibilities of employing others. So that, I think, is what contributes to the society and economy the most. And in that process, you become more humane, you become more understanding, you become much more compassionate. I think that's what higher education is all about. Once again, I think this is this twin event which we every spring in February we'll hold that, and I hope all of you will continue to support us and encourage us and be here and be part of this this whole process of action and reflection in entrepreneurship. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we have a video message from Sunil Kant Munjal, sir, Chancellor of BML Munjal University and Chairman of Hero Enterprises.
Session of Propel Pitch, the fifth one, and EIS, the second one. Both have turned into tremendously successful gatherings of the entire ecosystem for startups, for innovation, for ideation, for entrepreneurship, and for impact on society. I want to thank the many of you who are here and the many who are not, who have helped to make this successful. Sorry. Professor Shyam Menon, the Vice Chancellor, Mr. C. Balgopal, Mr. Harkesh Mittal, the many startup founders, especially the finalists at the PitchFest, the Investment Committee of Startup India, the entire team at Startup India, the invitees to the two organization events, the many of us in the ecosystem who participate, the funders, the supporters, the mentors, the participants, their supporters in turn. I want to thank our President Swati Munjal for being actively engaged with the EIS, Mr. George Go, Chairman Border Mission Limited from Singapore, again Mr. Balgopal for being involved in this as well, for Anu Grover, founder of Nurturing Green, Mr. Atul Tiwari, Secretary Ministry of Skill Development, and the many institutions, organizations, universities, campuses, their faculty who have been involved in making this a success. I especially want to thank our two team members, both Devinder Singh and Deepak Pandit, who have tirelessly worked to make these two initiatives a reality at the BML Munjal University campus and well beyond the campus. Our idea here is to help India build the most rational, successful, efficient, eco-friendly, and effective ecosystem for innovation, startups, and for positive impact on society. These are early days. We've only done 5 of one and 2 of the other one, but the tremendous response that we're getting, the growth every time that is taking place tells us we are certainly in the right direction. If you think about the hotbed of innovation in the world, it is still considered the Silicon Valley. And it is well known that the Stanford University played a key role in becoming the bridge between the innovators, the thinkers, the academics, the researchers, the funders, the founders, and the many who became part of this very successful mission that turned into the world's most successful ecosystem for ideation and innovation, turning these also into commercial realities. India today already has one of the most successful startup ecosystems in the world, but we have a long way to go, especially considering our need and our economic standing as a nation today on a per capita income basis. So it is important that a lot more of our research is translational and a lot more is focused on that segment of society which today has a limitation in their standard of living. I think what we have started is a spark which will grow into an tremendously impactful and a growth-oriented initiative. And I hope and wish the many of you who are here today will stay connected as the many more come and ride on this same journey in the long term. For those of you who are supporters, who are funders, who are mentors, a big thank you, because you provide the ecosystem for the innovators and the entrepreneurs to actually make their dreams a reality. And it is necessary to have every bit of the entire ecosystem working and functioning efficiently to make sure that you actually have finally a product and a service that meets the felt need of society. We at BML Munjal University are proud to be the platform which encourages and connects many others. And I want to specially thank the many other universities, Jindal, Ashoka, and the many others who have been participating actively with us in this journey. Once again, to all of you, congratulations. I hope you had a fruitful 2 days. And this is not the end. Please remember, these conferences are only a touch point and we carry on. We are available all the time for you to come back and reconnect anytime that you wish, anytime that you feel the need. Our system is alive and active and will continue to support this entire ecosystem as much as we can. Congratulations to the winners. Good luck to those who didn't quite make it this time, but keep on trying. And that is what this is about. Good luck and all the very best.
Now I would like to invite Mr. Balagopal Chandrasekhar, Trustee, Anaha Trust and former Chairman at Federal Bank Limited.
Is this mic working? Yes. I'll use this. Good evening. Good evening. Before I just say a few words, which I was requested by Professor Davinder and Deepak Pandit to try to sum up my impressions of what I feel would be directions for the university to think of in the future. Just a couple of impressions about what has been for me a very interesting experience the last 2 days.
I was impressed by the high quality of both the content and the participation of the sessions, and I was here for most of the sessions. The panel discussions were very impactful, very useful, and for me, a test of that is if I end up taking notes, and I took copious notes during the panel discussion. It's good to see the level of, very high level of investor participation, which shows interest of the business community in what is happening in academia. And this kind of cross-fertilization, I think, is going to be extremely important for the country. Third, I think one of the messages which went out from this conference, and I hope especially to the young people, the students, is that high impact is not the same as high returns. And I think it's very important to get this distinction well understood. And hence, one word which I want to say, a bit of advice for the university also, is that while we should have the private investment community here to invest because they are seeking returns, financial returns, but there is also always a need for patient capital. And that can only come from institutions who are not looking for profit immediately. And that's why it has to come from the state or from the universities. And let us not forget that in the United States, which is considered to be the, one of the hotbeds of innovation, in a famous book by Mariana Mazzucato, which is the title of the book is The Entrepreneurial State, she talks of all the innovations which mistakenly are attributed to private enterprise from Silicon Valley were actually funded by public investment, by DARPA, by the Pentagon, and by the National Institutes of Health. So I think the role of patient capital is always there. And so in addition to all the private funding which comes from very enterprising investors, the university should set aside, and I am very happy to see that it has set aside fund, and where it is supported by seed capital schemes from the Government of India also. Finally, a reflection. I think I like the approach being taken here. We must adopt for enterprise promotion and for promoting a startup culture, we must adopt a climate control approach of creating the conditions in which startups will thrive, will blossom and thrive. The picking winners approach has never worked anywhere in the world, as venture capitalists will testify. Out of every 10 ventures in which they invest, after all the due diligence, they'll be very happy if 1 or 2 make it to 3x, 5x, 10x returns, which more than justifies it. So the picking winners approach has its limitations, notwithstanding all the. So with this, I will just very quickly go to I just have 5 or 6 slides. How do I move the slides? Is there a slide? I sent it to. He said it's here. Professor Davinder says it's here. It's not loaded? Okay, if it has not been loaded, then I will just, without the slides, it's a bit awkward for me, but let me just try and just tell you the narration at least. I had some 5 or 6 thoughts. The first thought was cultivate a culture of constructive failure. Let me just elaborate on that. Promote a mindset where early failures are crucial learning opportunities. Or we should celebrate failures as a scar to be proud of. Encourage aspiring entrepreneurs to test their ideas early and often, using failures as a filter to distinguish resilient entrepreneurs who adapt and persevere. It also helps you identify the optimal path. As somebody said, failure is many teachers molded into one. The second thought which I want to leave you with is transform campuses into startup sandboxes. I think you're already well on the way to doing that. Congratulations for that. But just a couple of reflections. Universities should officially act as microcosms for real-world entrepreneurial ventures. Students can validate their business ideas by treating campuses as sandboxes, gaining initial traction, and iterating based on feedback within a controlled yet realistic setting. What they call boot camp, This approach has a very important purpose. It lowers the stakes of initial failures, making people unafraid to fail, and provides valuable insights into market fit and user engagement. For example, mirroring Facebook's evolution from a campus project to a global platform. Third thought is prioritize sustainable profit alongside social impact. Shift the narrative around social entrepreneurship to highlight the importance of profitability for sustainability. Unlike NGOs which often rely on external funding, social startups can use profits to ensure long-term impact. Encourage educational institutions to teach the balance between profit and impact, preparing students to launch financially viable and socially beneficial ventures. I think Vice Chancellor Shyam Menon referred to this, about what are the learnings which students should take away from BML Munjal University. People, profit and planet should be the mantra for all entrepreneurship. The next thought, establish on-campus incubation funds. This is what I was saying about the university should itself become a funder of. There should be an internal funding mechanism within universities to support student-led startups. This can involve setting up dedicated funds for early-stage projects, providing a platform for students to pitch their ideas and receiving seed funding. This initiative has a very important learning experience aspect also. This provides a platform for students to pitch their ideas and receive seed funding. This initiative supports innovation and cultivates crucial skills in pitching and fundraising, setting the foundation for future entrepreneurial success. Next, foster collaboration and interpersonal dynamics. Now, these are big words, but what does it mean in plain language? Building team dynamics and resolving conflicts is where many startups fail due to internal conflicts and poor team dynamics. I know personally because I have put money into good small startups where finally the 2 or 3 promoters create campus-wide programs and workshops focusing on team building, leadership and conflict resolution. Preparing students to work effectively with others, to manage their egos and navigate founder disagreements can significantly increase the odds of startup survival and success. And finally, there you are. Oh, it's coming. And then finally, the last thought which I want to leave you with is business and legal fundamentals courses. The legal and reporting framework within which one works becomes the casualty as we focus more on ideas and funding. So these are the details which we tend to sometimes overlook. But they come back at you with a vengeance later. Institutions could integrate courses that cover business law, intellectual property rights, company structuring, and financial literacy into the academic curriculum. These courses should be designed for business students and all disciplines, recognizing that entrepreneurship can emerge from any field. So these are just some thoughts, and I think it is like preaching to the choir in the sense that you already have done a lot on all these points. You're already thinking along the right lines, and I was just merely summing it up for myself. Let me once again thank Dr. Shyam Menon for inviting me here to share in this, and to Professor Davinder and to Professor Deepak for having been extended so much courtesy and kindness and hospitality to me, and to all the young students who made who helped me find my way around this very beautiful campus for the last 2 days. It has been a wonderful experience, and I don't think I will forget it. I wish you all well. I wish BML Munjal University very well. And I think that this annual event is going to definitely become one of the most important events in the startup calendar of this country. Thank you.
I would like to call Professor Shyam sir to felicitate Balagopalan sir.
I request Professor Deepak sir and Devinder sir also to join on the stage, please.
Now I would like to invite Mr. H.K. Mittal, Chairman of SISF EA Committee.
Good evening. I am one of the last speaker, and I have multiple challenges today. What do you do when you have had such excellent speakers, such excellent achievers earlier, and you are the last speaker? Number one, the crowd is getting anxious to leave, and you are told to be the last speaker. Well, what I'll do is, I will not give you any gyan or any data or any information. I'll just like to narrate two stories which are about startups. I have spent my entire life, about 35 years of my career, in fact 40 now, with startups. So I'll just share with you two stories of these startups, some important lessons which I have learned. I have enough number of stories that we can sit here till the morning, but I'll limit it to 2 or 3. If the time permits, maybe 3. And that is what I have been prompted by Mr. Shyam Gopal earlier. I actually thought of that story while he was speaking. Well, let me start with first the international story. This story is about a youngster, Subramani. He was a biotechnologist and a student at ISB Hyderabad. And he created artificial flowers made out of paper which looked like real flowers, which smelt like real flowers, because he had coated these flowers with a nanotech based enzyme. The fragrance lasted about 3 years. 2 to 3 years was the time when the fragrance lasted. And the paper was coated with a hygroscopic enzyme which absorbed moisture from the air. So when you touch that flower, it gives you that wet, cold feeling which you get from a real flower. So I was working in DST at that time, and we had a partnership with Intel. It was a global competition which was held in Silicon Valley to select the best startup. And he was a winner from India. And he was nominated to participate in the Silicon Valley. When he landed in San Francisco airport, he was carrying a bunch of these flowers on his arm, because you couldn't have packed it, it would get crumpled, and when he was passing through the quarantine and the customs, suddenly the officer there shouted, "Hey young man, where are you going? Come here." He immediately took out his visa, his invitation letter, and he said, "I have my documents." He said, "No, I am not talking about documents. Don't you know you cannot carry any agricultural produce or animal products inside US? So these are, why are you carrying these flowers? It is not allowed to be carried in US." He said, "But these are artificial flowers." "Come on, man. I can see that they are looking like real flowers. I can even feel they are real flowers. They are smelling like real flowers. You come aside." Just taken aside. He kept on saying that these are artificial flowers. The quarantine officer would have none of that. He said, "Let me call the botanist." The botanist was called, a dissection was done, and he was given a certificate that these are artificial flowers. He was let go through the customs. But everybody there, all the officers were very happy. So they posed for a photograph that US customs and quarantine ban, and in front of that everybody posed. So he was let go after that. So in the evening he thought that next day I would confuse the jury. So I would pick up some real flowers also, so that I can confuse. It was evening time, the florist was about to close. He took almost about 15-20 minutes to spot a similar looking flower. So the florist got a little irritated, and he said, "Come on man, you want one flower, you have already taken 20 minutes of the time. Why don't you just pick up a flower and leave?" So he said, "No, this is an artificial flower and I am trying to match a similar." The florist was experienced enough. He said, "How many of these flowers are you carrying?" He said, "About 15, 20. "No, I want 10,000 of these flowers. Tell me the price." He said, $10 a piece. So $100,000. He said, "I'll give you the check, I'll give you the order. Once you go back to India, supply me these flowers." So Subramani collected that order, that check, and went to his hotel. He changed his entire presentation overnight. He had about 50 slides to be presented. He presented just 5 slides the next day. First one was that certificate from the botanist that these are artificial flowers. The second one was that photograph with the customs and the quarantine authorities. Third one was the copy of the order which he had received from the florist. The fourth one was the copy of the check which he had received for $100,000. And the fifth one was a thank you slide. And needless to say, he was a winner in that competition. The first prize was $50,000, which he won. Subramani today, he has sold off his company. He is no longer in the flowers business. He is in the enzymes business. His valuation is about 800 crores now, and doing very well. He has become an investor himself. That was the first story from the international arena. Now, the second story is an Indian story. Indian story which is of a youngster, a young engineer, graduated from Silchar, NIT Silchar, and his house was here in Noida, and he came back and he wanted to be an entrepreneur. His name is Harjap Singh Maan. He wanted to be an entrepreneur. No idea, nothing. He was searching for a problem which he could solve and start his enterprise. By accident, he went to this township called Shipra Sun City. Shipra Sun City, and he met the builder there. The real estate prices in that colony, which had about 15,000 houses, 15,000 flats, was not going up because cars were getting stolen from that complex. Every month about 7 to 8 cars would get stolen, and the society was getting a bad name. So the builder posed this problem to Maan, that can you tackle this? So he said, yes, it's very easy, I can handle it. He didn't have a clue as to how he's going to handle it. So he said, yes, give me the solution. He said, no, not like this. I'll come after 15 days with my team. He had no team. I will come with my team and give you a proper presentation. So these 15 days he used to build a team. He made a team and a solution. Very simple solution. A RFID tag, which is on the keychain of the car, one on the car, and a reader at the gate. If these three match, you go through. There were 20,000 cars in that complex, and he said, I'll charge 500 rupees per car per month. So a neat and clean business of 1 crore rupees per month as the first order. Man was jumping with joy. Boss, jindagi ban gayi. But his joy was short-lived because there were 8 resident welfare associations in the complex, and they were not seeing eye to eye. So out of 20,000, only 3,000 cars registered for the new system. As a result, out of 8 gates of the colony, only 3 could be fitted with the new system, rest were still manual. And now people who did not subscribe to the new system would come to the automatic gate and would start shouting at the gatekeeper. Kholta kyun nahi hai? Janta nahi main kaun hu? This is very common in this part of the country. Ye janta nahi main kaun hu? This culture is very common in this part of the country. So वहाँ रोज की लड़ाई झगड़े. So everybody was very disturbed. Then Man and his team, they went back to the drawing board again. What they did was they employed deaf and dumb people as gatekeepers. People who could not speak, people who could not hear. These people would still come and start shouting at the gatekeeper. Kholta kyun nahi hai? Janta nahi main kaun hu? For some time he recruited able-bodied people who would go and knock at the glass pane of the car. क्यों चिल्ला रहे हो? इसको बेचारे को सुनता भी नहीं है, ये बोल भी नहीं सकता. Why are you shouting at him? So this fellow internally is very hurt, but outwardly he says, कैसे कैसे लोगों को नौकरी पर रख लेते हैं. But then he drives to the other gate. Then came Diwali. Man organized a big party for all these deaf and dumb employees and their families. This event was covered by media very well. What Man did was, he took the photocopies of the newspaper clippings or the copies, original, whatever he could muster, and he put it in each household. By the new year, 18,000 cars out of 20,000 cars were enrolled in the new system. So all the 8 gates got fitted with the new system, and his revenue was touching about 1 crore of rupees per month. That was his first. Man became the biggest employer of deaf and dumb people in the world. That was his achievement. Besides running his venture profitably, he was serving a very good cause. And if you want, I can get these people, Harjap Singh Man or Subramani, if you want, I can get them to speak to your students. Students would like to listen to somebody who is of their, at least looks like their age, not like person like me with almost no hair or white hair, whatever that I have. So that is the. Now, when Mr. Gopal mentioned earlier about the funds which are available to the researchers, I was reminded of a case which, while I was working in Technology Development Board, we used to fund these early stage technologies. I still remember Bharat Biotech and Shanta Biotech and also the Serum Institute subsequently, they came to us. They had developed a vaccine of hepatitis B at that point of time. Hepatitis B was the vaccine which they had developed. Somehow their financial ratios were not matching, debt equity ratio was not matching, and the chairman of the committee was Dr. Kalam, who later on became our president also, and Dr. Mashelkar, Dr. R.A. Mashelkar was one of the committee members, he was one of the board members. While this was presented to the board, this objection came. Dr. Mashelkar got up and he said, Dr. Kalam, can you give me 1 week? I'll give you my report on this. So Dr. Kalam, after about 15 days or so, came back with his report. The report was, he said, Dr. Kalam, if Technology Development Board cannot support this project, I would like to resign from this position of as a member of the board. So Dr. Kalam put his hand on his shoulder. He said, Dr. Mashelkar, sit down, calm down. What happened? He said these are the kind of ventures we should be supporting. And TDB supported, in fact, all three of them. Good financial returns. And I think one of the reasons India today is the vaccine capital of the world was because a decision was taken at that point of time. So these are the kind of enterprises which we should be supporting at the early stage from some of the funds which we have to establish. As I promised, I will not bore you with any data statistics about the startups. But yesterday, in this WhatsApp University, which we all use very frequently, yesterday there was a video which I happened to see on Haryana. 50% of the four-wheelers of the country are produced in a small state of Haryana. 60% of the two-wheelers, these motorbikes and scooters, and are produced in this small state. So I think we are at the right place, we are at the right time. Let's create more Bharat Biotechs and Serum Institutes and these two-wheelers. And I know that your group is associated with the two-wheelers and the auto industry. So let's hope that we all grow together and grow both socially as well as financially together. Thank you. My best wishes to all of you. Thank you for having me here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to invite Professor Shyam Menon, sir, Professor Devinder Singh, and Dr. Deepak Pandit to felicitate.
Yes. I request all the delegates to come on the stage for a group photograph. I would like to call Dr. Sakshi Chabra to give vote of thanks.
In the words of our university founder, Dr. Brijlal Mohan Munjal, it says, "The journey of 100 million begins with the vision of a hero." Dear distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, researchers, faculty members, entrepreneurs, and dear students, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to all of you for making EIS Conference and PitchFest a grand success. Your enthusiasm and engagement have made this event truly unforgettable. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our keynote speakers, Mr. Pala Gopal, Mr. George, Mr. Anu Grover, Mr. Harkesh, Mr. Jeet, and Dr. Arun. We would like to extend our thanks to Dr. Nisha Pandey, Dr. Shubhanjan Sen, Ms. Sushma Kaushik, and our moderator, Dr. Arindam Banerjee, for sharing their knowledge on assessing social impact. A special thanks to our panel members, Dr. Vishal Talwar, Dr. Mayank Dondial, Dr. Pratik Modi and Mr. Siddharth Tripathi, who shared their invaluable insights and experiences in the field of entrepreneurship. Your contribution has helped to inspire and motivate us all. We are thankful to Dr. Niharika Vora, Dr. Rakesh and Dr. Priyank for taking special sessions on entrepreneurial ecosystem, building social venture through corporate partnership. We also thank Mr. Ashish Manchanda, Professor Amya Dash and Professor Anushri for judging our prototype competition. Also, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Hana on taking our closing session for EIS 2.0. A special thanks to the session chairs for your excellent moderation of this session. Your guidance and leadership kept the discussion on track and ensured that all speakers had the equal opportunity to share their thoughts and perspectives. In the words of John Maxwell, a leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Our deepest appreciation goes to our visionary leaders, our Chancellor Mr. Sunil Kant Munjal, our Pro-Chancellor Mr. Akshay Munjal, and our President Ms. Swati Munjal for their wholehearted support for this cause. Special thanks to our Vice Chancellor Professor Shyam Menon, who patiently listened to our thoughts and was always there to support and guide us in this endeavor. Well, in the beautiful words, if you want to walk fast, walk alone. But if you want to walk far, walk together. The support from all the deans at BMU was crucial in our efforts. The efforts of conference and PitchFest team, Professor Deepak, Professor Devinder, and Professor Nirupama, and Professor Deepika for their exceptional leadership and guidance to this entrepreneurship conference and PitchFest. Your hard work and dedication have made this event a tremendous success. Professor Nirupama, not to mention, who painstakingly did all the logistics, boarding, and lodging arrangements. In the famous Marvel Studio movie, Iron Man has quoted, "Heroes are made by the paths they choose, not the powers they are graced with." At BML Munjal University, we believe in the greatest architecture is building a character. We provide students with a sky of opportunity to fly limitlessly by learning through self-discovery with the fuel of mentoring them on regular intervals. We would like to thank our superheroes, our student organizing team, Yash, Sridhar, Aditi, Talisha, Manya, Khushi, Anshika, and Hardike from TSEC Club, our fellow scholars Vidhi, Chanchal for their unwavering support, in Ashutosh, in Actors Club Yeshan team for their endless night and hard work they have put on to make this event a success. I also thank marketing team Ms. Nigar and Ms. Rubel for their creativity to bring light to AIS conference and PitchFest. I also thank IT department for making the event seamlessly and smoothly. I would want to acknowledge the hard work and dedication of our organizing committee, volunteers and staff Mr. Sanjay, Mr. Manoj and Mr. Vinod. Their tireless efforts ensured this conference ran smoothly and efficiently. I would like to conclude this session with the words of Jordan Peterson, a renowned psychologist. What you aim at determines what you see. So dream, aim and achieve and make this world a better place to be in. Hasta la vista, until we meet again at EIS 3.0 and Propel PitchFest 3.0. With this, I, Dr. Sakshi, on behalf of EIS, is formally signing off. Thank you.
Yes. Along with that, I would like to call the student volunteers on stage. Lead Srinidhi, Hardik, co-lead Yash. Are you guys here? Yeah. Anchoring team Abhishek, Mona, Aman, Afreen. Design team Tanisha, Manya, Sahil, Harshvardhan. Everyone please on the stage, because you are the guys who led this event for the second time. Operations team, PhD scholars, Chanchal, Vidhi. Design team, please come here guys. Everyone. So I want everyone to applaud them because they have done a wonderful job. I want Professor Deepak, please join us. The co-conveners, Sakshi, Deepika, please. This is a team effort and I want to acknowledge everybody's effort in this conference. Come on guys,
Every volunteer from EIS should be on the stage now.
So the batches are very infectious, right?
Yes.
What is the secret of the red batches?
Sakshi, go. Right?
ये रहने दो अभी उसको। All right, I like the EIS team to just be on the stage. Thank you so much, Professor Nirupma, for inviting the EIS team. Now I'd like to invite the team Propel PitchFest also to join, and the founders who are here, and I like the dignitaries also to join us, please. Yeah, can I request you all to stand in front so we can take a picture with you being there as well. Thank you. And before we stop, I like to take few names. नहीं आप खड़े रहें सामने आप you stand in front of team Propel PitchFest, please come on the stage now. Yeah, I like to call out few names who actually probably haven't slept for the last 36 hours. Now, many of them are actually right now in the hostel room. To begin with, I like to have Yash Mittal up front. Yash has been leading this team for the last 3 months, and he's been the one who has been deciding a lot of activities. I like Yash to take out the name, speak the names of all the leads that have been working on Propel PitchFest.
Siddharth, Divyansh, Garima, Dishita, Naval, Garima, Dushyant, Vardhani, आओ भाई आगे, Siddharth, Kushal, Aditya, Vardhani come front. Samarak, दिव्यांश बोल दिया भाई तेरा निशांत फ्रंट I think I cannot do anything without them, my leads, or I will say my heartful friends which I have got in the past 3 months. Thank you all.
Thank you. Somebody has to see also.
Sanjay is also अभी जो
For everyone in the university.
So now I invite all to the success party of PITCHFEST24 at 7:30 p.m. where we can all collectively cherish the memories of this remarkable night. I will request all the PITCHFEST team to be on the stage. I will request Mr. Siraj Khan to be on the stage as well. Sir. Sir.
How, sir, please?